I am an old woman. I'm yesterday's news. I dream in black and white, see it all through laser eyes. I am an old woman. I was born to sing the blues. I dream in black and white, see it all through laser eyes. Before I go, I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes.
Guys, I really like Lorelei and the Laser Eyes at this point. It's really good. That game is so good. It's legit at the point where like a lot of puzzle solutions are giving me like Outer Wilds dopamine. It took a while to get there. It was really good, but now it's at the point where it's like, oh no, it's really good. Hi, chat. Hi. I had a day. It was a good day. It was a very epic day. Thanks for the Deadlock invite. No, it's no problem. I've been having fun with it. I was actually playing it before stream. I played one game of Deadlock, and it was fun. It was so fun. Deadlock is really. I've really gotten into it. I'm excited to see where the dev element goes from here, because it's really good. But for today, first we're doing Ace Attorney, because it's Ace Attorney time. And then I'll allow myself to go back to Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, and I'll see how far we can get. Well, we'll see how far we can get. God, I like that game a lot. Why there gotta be so many good games? And here, let me just go through my Steam wish list real quick. There are so many upcoming games that I'm interested in. Ooh, God, I gotta chat. Sorry, I had to make gross mouth noises. But you didn't hear it, you didn't know, you don't know. So let's see, there's Elation for the Wonderbox 6000, Indicopia, Orbo's Exodus, Dream Settler, Morsels, Kletka, Mouse PI for Hire, Withersworn, Subside, Fumes, Please Insert Disc, PVKK, Planet Verga is a really long word, Ollie Frog Toad Skater, Placid Plastic Deck, A Quiet Quest, Mio, MIO, Memories in Orbit, Grun, 500 Caliber Contracts, Lauren's Lure. I am interested in Killer Bean. There's Void Stranger, but that's already out. Monster Hunter Wilds, Blade Runner 2033, Labyrinth. Baby Steps, Big Walk, Possessors, Hyperlight Breaker, Clown Meat, Victory Heat Rally, Shady Night. God, there's so many games that are coming up on the horizon. I'm like, I'm so interested in these games. There's so many good games. It's no fair. Hey man, sorry I haven't been able to watch in a while. You never have to apologize. You literally never have to apologize. Appreciate you coming by. Hi. But yeah, no, I understand people are busy. I mean, like, I'm just having fun over here. Like, the fact that anybody comes by in the first place is like, what the hell? What the hell? But hi, Chad. Hope your day's been well. My day was pretty freaking epic. My day was pretty freaking good. Let's boot up some Ace Attorney. Let's have some Ace Attorney go on. Happy long weekend. Oh yeah, that is true. That is also true. Mayhaps over this extended weekend period, I'll find a chance to play even more Ace Attorney. I really like this case so far. I'm conflicted because there's some characters in this case that I don't like very much. Oh yeah, Labor Day, that's what it is. My memories are bad. I couldn't remember. Labor Day weekend, Labor Day, cooking up what does he say? Cooking up a squirrel on my grill because I'm fruity on Labor Day. Labor Day. Also, that's Labor Day. There's the Strong Bad reference and there's the Vinny reference. See, there's many ways you can go with it. Labor Day. Putting the squirrel on my grill because I'm fruity is just such a good line. Absolutely unhinged. Don't worry, chat. I didn't forget to put it on screen. I remember. I'm a smart boy. I remember. Hi, Primarino. Hi, everyone. Hi. Here we go. Here we friggin' go. Maya, why are you looking at me like that? What did we do? What did we do? What happened? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim was really. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Très Bien. Well, let's go freaking back there. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie just to see how she's doing too. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. Oh my god, a synapse fired in Maya's brain. What could it be? I was wondering about Xin Eohp. You know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh yeah, almost forgot about that guy. Oh my god, does he have a theme song? Oh my god, he has. Yeah, I'm Xin Eohp. I'm Phoenix Wright. Hey, gabagoo. He's like a mobster goon in my eyes. He's not Yakuza. He's hey, what do you know? What's going on? Feel good about it. I almost forgot about that guy. I mean, this entire case is because of him. I gotta beat you so hard you'll feel like you was smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright. Just saying you with Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Yeah. He's like a gremlin-y little guy. Actually, I learned a little something about my freaking doppelganger. Huh? What'd you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant. Well, I forgot to get the mod. I just realized I forgot to get the text log mod that was mentioned last stream. Fuck. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. Yeah, I forgot to do that because yesterday I was gonna do that stuff and review the VOD, but then YouTube did that funny thing where they prevent you from being able to edit out a DMCA part of a VOD. It just fully blacklists the video so you can't even put it unlisted. And then it says, also, we're not gonna allow you to edit the upload because we've decided that it's like a long video and has multiple songs in it, so you're just not allowed to edit it. It's like, but it's 20 seconds of a 6-hour VOD. So I had to download the VOD manually and like edit like stock music over the already present music because I'm not bothering to filter out the other song. I'm not putting that much effort into it. Fortunately, the result seems fine. It's processing right now, but it's just frustrating, man. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. Actually, Phoenix, he's kind of freaking based. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Would you want to play Black Ops 3 Zombies with me? I don't really do that much. I'm not like super social with my like who all comes on stream. I keep it pretty limited. And even then I actually don't even have Black Ops 3. But I always appreciate invites and stuff. Let us see. We must catch Xin Eohp. We got lobster. We got my broken scooter, or Xin Eohp's broken scooter. When the incident occurred, I broke a vase. Okay. Crime scene. Got the cup. Got the apron. Got the medicine. Forgot the Glen Elg. Okay. I miss Black Ops Zombies. Good time. Well, Black Ops 1 with the best zombies does go on sale very frequently. I know they just put out a bunch of Black Ops zombie news for like the upcoming whatever, Black Ops 6 or whatever. Because people were posting about how there's a new map that's like Nuke Town, but it's actually been nuked. And people were like, they finally did it. It ain't 2010 no more. Yeah, but it's still the best one. I guess Maggie's still in questioning, but we got questions to ask her. Maggie, keep it down. This ain't a playground, you know. Speaking of playgrounds, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, player, go to the playground. Oh. Empty as usual, yep. That's it, come on. Huh, it sounds like, oh. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can, just call an 8? What does it mean? It's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Oh, are they like guessing the lottery cards? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Let's listen to the radio. Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Oh, does he love, oh my god, his cooking is so ass that he loves Trey Bien's food that everyone else says is inedible. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I gonna look Maggie in the eye now? But wait, the food's so expensive here. How are you affording this? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow up on my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it? Didn't you do it today? Sorry, but there weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? He probably would have preferred crumbly, like aged Parmesan. Anyway, this case has been ruled on, so there shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything about you? About me, I mean? Dog, you're like 40? He's 32. Never mind. I thought he was older than he is. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe, I hate him. I mean, I hate him. I would never want to see him again. Something like that. Why did you tell me that? Why? He's a big baby. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean, why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head on the wall, Nick. Oh, he's trying to eat the drywall. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess, I don't know how to describe it. It was, delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Built different, parentheses wrong. He looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it, it tasted bad. It's just kinda hard to admit to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here, because he heard about the super fierce, what? Super fierce twin tea set? Why would Glenn be here, actually? If the guy, wait, actually, why was Glenn here? I mean, he was doing like a record deal thing. Oh, that could actually be a piece of testimony. Why would he go to this stinky ass restaurant and pay the super expensive prices when he had so little money that he was doing the lotto and he had like no money? If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe? So what were you all excited about? I don't know, I'm drinking warm lemonade. Does the warmness add to it? Why is it warm? Did you just, is it like you just bought it? Why is it warm? Huh? Oh, that's right. You said you were listening to the radio. Oh, that's nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Ah, it's nothing really. It's just the, daily exercise show. Why? Why are you lying, Gumshoe? You were gambling. You were talking about numbers. He's so based. He has a gambling addiction now. He's gambling. Why are there tears in your eyes? He's going to cry. Daily exercise. What can I even... It's the ticket, isn't it? I have to present the lottery ticket. He was gambling. He was so based, he's gambling. Hey, I wasn't gambling what little money I have. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. Well, we'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. You were listening to the lottery. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd win big just like Glenn Elg did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? Cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Huh? Yeah, okay. Interesting. Huh? I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everybody in the lottery? So, how'd it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that was Mr. Glenn Elk was listening to when he was killed. I mean, yeah, we know for a fact he was, because he jumped up and talked about winning. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And there are a lot of lottery results. Are they always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look at this flyer when I bought the ticket. 1:30, 1:30, 1:30. Okay, so that lines up with the autopsy report. Look at this flyer I bought when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. Start gambling. Get it fucking twisted, Maya. Start gambling. Actually based? Actually based? Convince her to start gambling? Massive, massive ideas going on in my brain. Okay, what's going on here? No sign of Mr. Kudo. I need more seeds and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Get it? Because that's a bird. Guys, do you get it? Because that's a bird. Okay. I mean, I can examine this all with Maya here now. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up, and you'll become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope, bros. Is it over? Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Maybe he's freaking epic. Did you ever consider that? Is he hiding in there? This place, this place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Maybe it's not bad to be fruity. Maybe for a prosecuting lawyer, you know? Maybe it's okay to be a little fruity for a man named Edgeworth, you know? Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. What's so perfect about it? Come on, go down it. No, I'll get covered in sand. Okay, I think Maya's already said that before. She picked up sand, metal filings. Wait, so is my phony not here? Huh? Is he like hiding amongst the birds? Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them. Did you know pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's doves. It's okay, they're both in the taxonomic order Columbiformes. They're basically the same animal. Okay, so I guess like nothing's here? I really thought he was gonna be there, because of the bike. What is the square thing that moves when you talk? That's me, that's me. That's me for real, for real. Maggie, you're not here. What? Okay. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. Something, you think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling in the officers for a briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station's server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pin pal 1337 Anne's Princes. Save it for later. It's turning off now. No! Leet Anne's princes. What? Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Yeah, he's gaming. Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, and it's something big. What the Sigma? What the hell? Do I need to like go ask Gumshoe what's going on? Gumshoe, you gotta, something big's happening, bro. You gotta go. You gotta go, bud. Anyone in the kitchen? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Yo, what up? What the Sigma? I'll be back next month. Oh, naturalmente. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Yo, arson? Yo, you're threatening to burn down his building and his restaurant if you don't give her something? No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know, the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg of you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Hi, I would like to testify in court that you just threatened to burn down a man's home and stab him with a knife. You know, that thing we can talk about publicly. Oh no, you have not to worry. No, you know worry, you far too much, you worry, shut up. Maybe this will help you relax. It is la oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time, he. Oh! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. What? Oh, sacre bleu, I have les shivers. I must rub some oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Here, oui, that feels good. Oh, his bro's oiling up. Ooh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes, my fucking eyes. Your eyes, if you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood. It isn't just the leftovers of what isn't that just the leftovers of what you're using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is la problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. What? So it is Tres Bien instead of Trey Bien? I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think, what? Yeah, huh. But they think that you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Like, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man? Yo, actually, not very cool of you, Phoenix. Not very cool. We don't know that for a fact. We have no idea who the heck this guy is, this fellow. I'm gonna go with that for now, because I think that's how he's been presenting, but he's a little quirky. He's a little quirky. This is a mystery man. This is a, who knows? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. The woman just now. So, who's that woman? You know, the arsonist who threatened to kill you. Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah. Sorry? That I'm a witness to you being threatened? So, who is she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back. Oh, with raw meat and fire. I drank too much lemonade. Oh my. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, it's pretty clear that what kind of conversation they're having, right? You think so? Well then let's show him a piece of evidence and see what happens. What, evidence that she's gonna make good on her threats? Trey is correct, silent S. So yeah, he's wrong. Oh, he thinks it's like tray, like that food is served on plastic trays. I get the pun now. Like it's like American, like tray being like a yummy tray of food, like it's cafeteria tray. Got it. What, I'm supposed to show him evidence that's proof of what? You saw that. She's so polite and graceful. Was she really? I'm going to kill you. Awesome. Awesome. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. Let's show him a piece of evidence and see what happens. Hey, check out... the poison. So about this, felicitations, my... Oh, no, this is his whole, like, for me, is for me, pushes fingies together. It wasn't you getting loan shark threatened, was it? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me last month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? My bien sûr, if you do not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please. Oh wait, please. What did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the la salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with a garnish. I'm going to guess that the woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, please tell us about that woman. Okay. Is he gonna... we're probably gonna... Right, psyche lock, right? The woman who's here. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, oh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, this scary woman, she is from la loan office. The IRS. If that were where, is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender. It is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. Scratch his chin, scratch his chin. I'm a weak woman. Okay, I'm gonna start using she. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Is he? Oh no, it's fake Phoenix, isn't it? La tiger. The tiger? Oui, he is la manager of the Tender Lender, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does that guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, this man has a presence, a most formidable person. Wait, what? So when he impersonates me, you're like, oh my god, you were flirting with me, but now he only sees us as the same person when fake Phoenix is flirting with him. Wait, how did he not? You borrowed money from him. What? You borrowed money from fake Phoenix, and then he shows up and you're a witness in court, and he's on the stand cross-examining you, and you don't recognize him because he said, my name is Phoenix Wright. Like, what? Who is Maya? They seem like the annoying sibling. Don't you dare say that about Maya. Maya's based as hell. She used to be our boss's sister, and then our boss got fucking murdered, and now she works in our office. She's based. She's very based. That's my scooter. He stole it. Oh, no. This man has a present. Although he does have spiky hair like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Ooh. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out later. If you want to visit the Tender Linda, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Maya, wait, hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer, just beyond Vitamin Square, eh? Okie dokie. I will do that. I will go back there. Apparently he was just hiding earlier. Wait, it was a new place. I was going to his office. Never mind, I'm stupid. Okay. Wait, you just left your bike there? This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Win through compromise. Cool outfits he's got on the wall. What is that on the floor? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, you. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Hee. Ashtray, that's what it is. Ashtray got knocked on the ground. She's gone, just like that. She just dematerialized. Do you see that? She just faded away, Phoenix. Jesus, well, how did she do that? I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion like Among Us. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around. Do you think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yeah, thanks. Do not touch the desk, please. I'm touching the desk. I'm gonna, Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? Or what the hell? I'm touching the fucking desk. That's one impressive desk on an impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. It's gonna be fake. Everything here is fake. Oh, do you want to touch the shiny desk though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical, no surprises there. We did it, we broke the rules. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, I wonder if you can hear it. The lid's open, I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yeah, thanks, it was lovely. So, you drank it all. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Is it poison coffee? Did you poison the coffee? You poisoned the coffee. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh wait, maybe it's just that burger I ate for breakfast. Fucking based cheeseburger for breakfast. Guys, I had a burger earlier, it was good. I hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? It's not the Rocco sound. Rocky. Claw of the tiger. Oh no, he's Balboa pilled. I think he's just like me, for real, for real. Was this burger better than the one from before? Yeah, they actually put the right stuff on it. It was good. No tomato, no mayo, just onions, bacon, and cheese. It was good, it was yummy. What? It's not the Rocky soundtrack, is it? Eye of the Tiger? It's a demo disc. Oh! This proves you actually were at the place. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Poison coffee. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two. I figured I'd read a book or two and maybe be more cultured, in case you're wondering. literally just like in traditional, like, you know, like garb like this, and she's like, yeah, I'm cultured now. Yeah, I learned about it. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing, this is Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Reversey? I don't know what that's referencing. I missed 20 minutes of Ace Attorney. It was nothing too crazy so far. Nothing too crazy. We've been threatened with poison coffee. So that's happening. Also, hey, Agar, hi. I hope everybody's day's going well. Assuming she knows what she's talking about. This mobster wannabe items, they're not trophies, are they? A freaking gulp. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What? A repair bill? A what? What's wrong with Bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Or does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis. Okay. Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? So why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Because it's that arsonist girl. Also, we met arsonist girl. Quick, go play back through everything. Just, I'm just gonna restart the game. I'm gonna start from trial 1-1. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me, because I haven't gotten an eye for fashion. Look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. What? Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake. I'll just leave it in here for you. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure, did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. They are super addicted right now to using the wing, wing, wing noises whenever she talks. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you, understand? So you're one of the cadaverinis, I feel. Cause like, cadaver, like dead, like you like killing people, that's for sure. Nick, I'm scared. So, what are you getting so excited about? What were you getting so excited about before? Look at the lapel of this suit. That's... That's awesome. That's really good. Oh my god, he's a real lawyer. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper. Paper badge. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize the obviously fake badge? Maybe if you flashed it to more people, Phoenix. Oh no, somebody dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be like super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Très bien, matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Wait a freaking moment, what is it? It's from Très bien, it means they've been there. Oh, matches Très bien, oh, like she's gonna light it on fire like she was threatening. These matches come in handy. We might be able to use them. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya, swing and a miss. Roar! Roar! Roar XD! Arr! Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We're just... Gwah! My precious carpet! You's got ash on my rug. You're just gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was alright like... Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you wanna do? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flag you doing the pancakes and turn yous into my new rug. Oh, Don Tigre, you're back, Don Tigre. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your freaking ears. No, guys, she's not evil. She's girl. That means she can't be evil. Guys, everyone was saying she's so sweet and gentle. She can't possibly be evil. She's normal, guys. Don't you see? She's normal. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Oh, I thought he was like trying to Saul us. Like Saul Goodman, where he was like, he keeps a knocked over ashtray on the floor, and when he walks in, he goes, "You did this, you're gonna pay for my new rug," right? Like, I thought that was the bit that he was doing, is he's trying to scam us. I thought he was slipping jimmying us. Eek, what is, has she got a death wish or what? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, right. Huh? Forget about Violetta, it's nothing. Oh, but he's like nervous about it. Like, oh, so she really runs the place. He's just trying to survive because the cadaverinis are like running the place. Okay, so I thought for a bit he was like, oh, anything for my sweet little girl, but now it's like, oh, please don't kill me. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you, you're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Ah, Phoenix Wright! Yeah? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should've left the little girl at home, right? A few things I wanted to ask. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Okay. Wait, please? That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like, you're one to talk. You didn't hear, like, I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. Haha, because that's what you do in court. Could somebody tell this dude to give back my car? He stole it. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. The woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what is it? The El Tigre, the tiger, El Tigre, like the show. The tiger called her Violetta? What is this, some kind of reference? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from family-sized businesses, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling that this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? Why are you doing this, Maya? You're trying to get us in with a loan? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? I would like to take out a loan from a place like this. Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side, hee hee hee. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you some coffee. Strong coffee. Right, I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, I just remembered. Hey, man, I just remembered he's in there and we're out here and he's the sheriff. I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here, that incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where tiger comes from. Xin Eohp's real name. We got him and his social security number. Let's dox him, boys. Hurry up and find out more about him. Gasp. How? Hurry up and find out more about him, like what? Like, I feel like we shouldn't be showing her evidence, but let's do it anyway. About this, more coffee? You must have more. No thanks, I'm good. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Oh, wait, I can just ask her about Don Tigre, I forgot. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself, hee hee hee. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. What the fuck? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. What the hell? We don't, what the 42? What the fuck? What? He's almost double my age. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger? He saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to. Okay, all right, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved your life, I'm sure he'd, I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. Huh? You died? Yeah, but I got better. About 4 months ago, the doctors said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to ride the boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I find that a little hard to believe. Yeah, he paid for my lobotomy. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Still wonder what's in her coffee. So you're the one who killed Godot, quote unquote, killed Godot, I guess, right? Surely if anybody's gonna give people poisoned coffee, it's gonna be you. And this is only case 3. Are there 5 cases in this game? Or are there just the standard fare of 4? Because if there's 5, I feel like this is a little early for this. So then what's up with the bandage around your head? This? What's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury, a little fatal injury. Whoa, a fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So the injury you were talking about is when you said you had died once? Gah. And she hasn't lied about it. Oh my God. Oh no, it's 4. I thought it was gonna be 6 or 7 and I was like, whoa. Erg, she really creeps me out, Nick. Would you like an answer to that? I don't remember what I just said as a question, so I have to say no because I don't remember what I just asked. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. I never get to investigate the punching bag. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way, you wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What? Spoil everything. For how many episodes of Trials and Tribulations? I guess it doesn't tell you because it scrolls from poster to poster, so technically I don't know, so I guess I won't. Don't answer it then, yeah. Because if it hasn't shown me bold-faced, like here's how many chapters there are, then I wouldn't. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's so gross to start with. It's too heavy to be practical. Why is that called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Trebian. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. What the heck? Maya does not understand. Went through compromise. I wonder what's that? What did we do? I wonder. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well still, it doesn't make any sense to me. That? Ah! That's the Tinderlinder's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Why is everybody's been repeating win through compromise? I don't know how this is a meme. Is this like a bad translation? Is this the miracle never happened too? Turns out it's as long as One Piece and it's still ongoing. Welcome to Purgatory. Trials and Tribulations is 80 chapters long. Compromise the customer to win. No, it's just funny. Yeah, no, okay, good. It's just funny, good. Oh, I see. Well, how about you, Nick? Well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Shudder. Shudder. I think I looked at everything now. All right, let's do it. I don't think I have enough stuff. I probably need to go explore, talk with Maggie, but let's give it a shot. I have a lot of evidence. I definitely have more evidence and profiles in this case than I've like ever had before. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yeah, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean that you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? What? What'd you get? Did you used to ride around on this and you got hit by a train? I mean, there's the poison. Let's go with the scooter, sure. I feel it feels wrong. Well, donuts, huh? I baked them myself. Have one. What's inside jam and... I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Hee hee hee. Okay, thanks. I guess I'll... Nope. Oh, I love Pepe Meltdown. It's so good. Okay, what happened? Oh! I just got an achievement. Get a donut offered to Phoenix by Viola. Okay. Why is that an achievement? What? Congratulations on the achievement. You were wrong. No. Some sort of thing that gave her head trauma? I mean, I don't think I have the evidence, right? Oh, car repair bill. You were in a car accident. You have a car repair bill right here. From this, it seems perfectly obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yeah? I don't think I ever, I don't think you think. You got blunt force head trauma. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce me herself. All right. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Who the hell are the Cadaverinis? I don't have the evidence yet. Okay, I at least know she was in a car accident, but I gotta go question some. Wait a second, I gotta go back to the police. What? There she is! Oh, there he is. Old Seedy's back. Oh, yo, what's up?
There, take this and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, let's just keep going. What? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh?
There.
Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Looks like we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons, in with good fortune.
Ow, 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 seeds, shell splinters, painful. Hello, Ghost, hi. Big murder, big drama just happened, big drama murder. I always knew you were a demon, Phoenix. Or demon, Maya, said Phoenix. Yo, what's up with you, Kudo? I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't even remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
I mean, you kind of did that to yourself. Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't even care what you have to say. I saw what that waitress put it in. And she was wearing, and she put some white powder in the young lady's Javachino.
Young lads, words are hard. We hear you.
And another thing, that girl, the young layabout, was wearing an earpiece.
Oh, Glenn, okay.
On the same side of the lens as the broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I'll tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy. You spiky-haired brat, take this.
Ow. You're a craftsman, right?
The modern world crafts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Casts me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that. Also, hey, Pope, hi.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out!
If I were to let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. Ramble Gramp. Guess I better let him talk. So if there's not much to call for craftsmen these days, then...
Of course not, you idiot. I'm good for now. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everybody takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yeah, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Ooh. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, you're talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yeah, I did. At the very day the young brat was poisoned.
Why did you not mention this in court? Why? Why did you not mention this in court? What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. Kill that man. All of a sudden, that man that slumped over on the table, the servant girl collapsed, and I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you. Call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Ha! Do I look like I had one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one? Wait a second, when did they say there was a phone call?
Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
I thought, wait, didn't he make the call at 1:30? Which means him looking for a phone to call the police means the lottery must have been, it must not. He wasn't, oh, he was playing the lottery, but him getting excited wasn't him winning the lottery or anything. Maybe it was, no, but he did win the lottery. I was like, this must have happened before the radio broadcast, because the radio broadcast is at 1:30, and he was killed during that, but then the phone call also happened at like 1:30? I don't know.
Couldn't find one right away, so I wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened?
Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. The owner of that Très Bien was on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court?
Well, I would have if you had given me the chance, but all you did was bully me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned yourself kudos for today.
Oh, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Well, you should have brought that up. Oh, yeah, I remember something else.
He forgot. Bailiff killed this man.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
Could have at least told us before we got to court. I feel like this comes up in Discovery or something, right? Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo is the one who called the police? Yes. What's important is the unaccounted for but time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that woman, that woman, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah!
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say that I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been out getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We need to get more details about what freaking happened from Maggie and Mr. Armstrong, but they were at, what? Well, Maggie was out cold, so she can't provide you those details. Is she gonna be like, there was someone else on staff? I feel like a lot of information should have been brought up before this. The fact that I am the one figuring this out all this time after the start of the trial is kind of insane, actually. Hi, Giorno. Hi. A lot of characters in this chapter have their own themes. It's interesting. Not a whole lot of characters. I don't know. There's just more unique character themes than usual. I really like it. What's up, Maggie? You're not here. Okay. What's up, Chef? Yes, Chef. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. Well, the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here, alone. Parentheses, not actually, because, Violetta was here. That was her name. I couldn't remember Violetta. Ugh, missing out when we needed to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? The ads were adding. Yeah, sorry about that. I wish they didn't, I wish ads didn't run. I don't like that ads run, but I also can't stop it. They're gonna run no matter what. I already did this. Is he cooking anything? Smells good. Something's nice and bubbly. Is it that thing I ate for lunch? Yeah, it's been permanently burned into my brain now as an example of what truly awful food tastes like. I bet it'd taste really good if it was prepared well. Balsamy, even. Quite balsamy. It's a good adjective. I like that. Balsamy. Now this is one large mirror. This is where he writes poetry. And then the poetry sucks. Okay, good. We've already done that. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. Okay, he's just gone. What about Maggie? Huh? Those are the two people I need to talk to. And stuff's going on here. What? What? Those are the, huh? They were like, we need to find out more information, and then the people who I needed to talk to are just gone. Mr. Kudo, what's going on? That white powder you saw them sprinkle in, did it look anything like this?
You let me get 1,000,000 of my grumbles off my chest and I'll take a quick look. I got an earthquake of frustration inside. It's ready to rumble.
On second thought, forget it. What about Violetta? Are you familiar with this woman? Nope. Do I need to talk to Violetta again? You got in a car accident. I don't know who the cadaverinis are. Apparently the chef is avoiding me. Am I just supposed to... Hold on, I have an idea. Is he hiding behind the countertop? If I investigate this, is he gonna be like curled up in a ball behind it? Now that I think I'm in a restaurant, I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this contains oyster sauce. Okay, no, I was hoping he'd just be like hiding behind it. He'd be like, "Wee, no, do not, no. I was hiding." Lace curtains, yada yada yada. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be happy on that shelf. Who says that? You're strange, Maya. As opposed to everyone else in these games who's perfectly normal. Hey, do you know the cadaverinis? What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. No, I didn't mean it like that. I don't know nothing. Gabagoo. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. Can I not ask the detective about a famous crime family, most likely? I feel like that would help. What if I flash the wrong detective badge to people? Okay, no response. Oh wait, actually he did have something. What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, pal, I can't discuss anything connected to the case. Huh? Hey, I thought you said you were gonna help us out. I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, so I guess the retrial has only just begun. But the detention center has nothing. And the chef ran away. Do I go back to Tender Lender, or? He doesn't care if I present him anything. Even my attorney badge? Nope. Hey, old man, I would like it if you answered some questions about yourself. No. Wait a second. If anybody saw the chef leave, it would have been Gumshoe. Because the only way out through the kitchen, right, is through the front door, or if Violetta snuck in through another way, maybe not. But hey, buddy, what do you know about the chef? Where is he? Did you see him? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, it's like your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this. Okay, no, I've already heard him say this. Are you familiar with this guy? What do you make of this? I don't know nothing, I'm sorry. Huh? Nothing new. This is all, it's nicely set. Nick, do you think that old CD was talking about a vase like this in court yesterday? Does look ready to fall over any second. It's kind of fragile too. I bet if Mr. Armstrong charged $10,000 for every vase a customer broke, he'd be able to pay off his loans really quickly. If you hit people with that kind of bill, Maya, they'll hit you back. Kill them. This is where the murder happened. Wow, this is where the murder happened. That's where the murder happened. That's where the murder happened. Okay, what? What am I missing? This fellow's so foolish. Wait, no, maybe I do have evidence of the... I might have, no, I don't know. I need the cadaverinis. Ma'am, I have questions for you. Can you tell me about the car crash? Would you like to be poisoned? No, thank you. Ma'am, I have a question for you. The matches, you're gonna burn that place down. More coffee? No, thank you. Arm. I don't have any proof that you've previously died, whatever that means. Paid for by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. But I don't have any evidence of, you know what I could do? I guess, technically, because it said it was paid to the Cadaverini family or whatever, maybe that counts as the evidence of the connection to them? Maybe I need to read all the papers that I have, all the paper information to see if any of them mention the name Cadaverini. I just never noticed. So, you were in a car accident, weren't you? Yep. Uh-huh, and what do you say? Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis, yes? I don't think I ever introduced myself. What do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Oh, her name's Viola? Have I been reading her name as wrong the entire time? Violetta, no, I was right. I don't know what... I'm gonna need some evidence of your name, which I feel like the chef would mention, but I don't know where the chef is. Hey, you seen the chef? Nope. No, you have not seen the chef. What the hell? Well, this is no good. Hey, you, what do you know? No, I asked you about the chef. Hey, look at this nasty apron. Nope. You do not know. I'm feeling pretty stuck right now. There has to be something simple I'm missing, right? I mean, what could I... What? Because Maggie is still in questioning, right? I tried checking with her and she's still in questioning. Yeah, I can't even... What are you thinking about, guard? This guard monitors the visitor's room. There's nothing for him to do right now, so he's catching some vertical Z's. With his eyes open. Yo, he's so real. Smile, you're on candid camera. He's guarding the empty room like a champion. Maya, what the hell? Maya, please give me direction, Maya. Hey, Chief, what's going on with you? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost. Now the power to his computer has been cut. Well, I guess we'll just have to write I'll have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you can write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear Leet as and Princess, how are you? I'm okay. Wait, is that Salmonella from the first game? Because that's the only other character to write in or talk in Leet speak. Is he getting catfished by Salmonella? I'm okay. How was the show last night? The show? Because he's a director? What an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. This must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. Must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. How many lines of dialogue every single time I've visited this area he's had a new slogan? Okay. What's up with the computers? What, these are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files. Funny, it's a lot tighter than I expected. I guess they don't really come here much. What am I missing? What am I freaking missing? I mean, Maggie's busy. So the only people I can talk to are Gumshoe, Kudo, and Violetta. I have no evidence. Wait a second. If this is the actual solution, this is weird. We haven't done this since the first game, but our bookshelf over here. Oh, I can't even press Q to go over, but like, we used to have files on all the crime families and everything that we used in case 1-2. Difficult looking legal books now stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long they're covered in a layer of dust. Guess I should at least pretend to read them once in a while. Damn, I was hoping maybe I could like investigate this to be like, ho ho, yes, the Violetta family, or the Cadaverinis. They're famous crime family, yes. It's been 2 games since we did that though, so I figured it was probably a lost cause there. Gumshoe, what's going on, man? Where's the chef? Hey, I found that MC Bomber CD. Oh, you got nothing to say about that. What am I missing here? And he's not in the kitchen. I've already ID'd everything in here. Yeah. There's nothing I can do in there. Vitamin Square. I used to love sandboxes, really? Yeah, I'd collect all the iron fragments. Hooray! You have nothing new to say. You're not hiding anything. Hey, you're gonna... Nope. Bro is freaking PO'd at me, dude. He's freaking P'd the O off. Winning tickets. Hey, you ever hear about the Cadaverinis? Nope. Wow, I'm feeling really lost. I truly feel like I'm not getting a lot of info on this at all. No, I thought maybe showing him the shitty badge would make him mad because he's like embroidery and all that, and he'd be like, let me make you a real one. Look at the embroidering on this. No, you don't care? All right. Is this like the hardest thing in the game? I feel really stuck. I genuinely can't think of a single example of like something I'm supposed to present right now. There's nothing new to examine, nothing changed in here while I was gone. I don't have any proof she's connected to the Cadaverinis, right? There's nothing that connects you to the Cadaverinis. nothing. No. Have you done everything in the detention center? There's nothing else to do at the detention center. There's nothing going on there, right? Maggie's in questioning, so I stand here, I can examine the guard and the camera. Is there something else I'm supposed to be able to do here? There's nothing. I can look at this handsome fella and his vertical sleeping. But other than that, there's nothing I can do here. Talk to the wall. Hey wall, how you doing? No clues here. Gumshoe is the most recent little date and time update box you got. Yeah, but I've already submitted so much stuff to him and he had nothing to say. I asked him about the what? Apparently everyone's listening to the show now. It's because everybody wants money. They say that victim Glenn Elg was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. Fucking base. No, there's no profile. I already asked him about Violetta. He didn't say anything. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. You better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. I already did this. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. I don't know. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal, I don't know. What, am I supposed to ask him about Maggie? Maggie's probably crying all alone right now. Yeah, thanks to you. Ah, I'm sorry. Maya, don't touch his poor feelings. They're like cups of cheap creme brulee. Are you Melodica Dude from Melodica Dude? Yeah, it's me. Yeah. I already said hello, but I've been lurking. Hi again. Hi, Ghost. Again. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No, it's not that. You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Yeah, that's nothing. There's really nothing to ask him about. What, him? You know, in all my years, I never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys, I like him and all. But he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me 3. But then why does every single part of his testimony corroborate with any of the facts? Why doesn't it? I already asked you about the chef. Yeah, the chef doesn't have any new info for you. What, Glenn? This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally computer Maya, it's just a figure of speech. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yep. Detective Gumshoe, what do you do for fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. Ace Attorney does this every once in a while, where you hit a dead end, and the way you're supposed to progress time or discover a new location is by asking something completely meaningless that you'd never know actually continues the storyline or connects to anything. I don't like it when the game does that. Most games, most cases have like one thing that, like it's probably 70% of the cases have like one little thing like this, maybe 60%. I don't like this. I don't like this when this happens. The game's great, love the games, but he hates them. I kind of like it, to be honest. What, because it forces you to ask about everything? I like being able to be like, I didn't have to brute force it and just ask about everything. I'm smart. I don't know. Sounds like a real stable company. Blue Screen Inc. We should go. Let's go. Computers aren't real. Fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should go there. You should go there. You should go there. Can we go there now? Bye. Okay. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask you. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's actually for Maggie. I was kind of hoping you give this to her for me. What, a bento box? Are those like mini hot dogs? What? How do you have like tiny hot dogs? What? Sausage links? What are those supposed to be? Also, I like the moments where the plot is really lost and it's on the player to figure it out. It's not elegant. I think it could be done significantly better. Vienna sausages, little smokies, little sausage. Can you kiss me, Phoenix, for Maggie? Can you let me call you Maggie and just let me close my eyes, Phoenix? Look, I'm really fiending right now. What is it? It's a lunchbox. It's bento. I got up early so I could make it. I've been really worried about her. She looks like she's lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. Can't get enough of them. Remember when I said I liked old men earlier and I've just alluded to wanting to kiss Phoenix? Yeah, I like boys. I like boys, Phoenix. I like men. So will you give this to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. What? With how badly Gumshoe has bungled every single possible interaction with Maggie, I am fully expecting her to be like, I am deathly allergic to that. Why would he give me that? I'm going to die if I eat this. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. I am vegan. Is she gonna be here now? Yeah! Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So you finished questioning, huh? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember from the incident anyway. Is it possible that she's the one misremembering things? No. No, we're not gaslighting. She's girl bossing, we're not gaslighting. And gatekeeping. Oh yeah, I got something for you that you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else could make such a nice lunchbox? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this. The most basic divide of weenies and rice. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Yeah, fuck them. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But. She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. No, Gumshoe is so poor. Let him eat it. It'll feed him for a year. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Oh, we just ate it right here in front of her? Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad you have it then. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Cool interaction. I would ask you more, but I want to go to Blue Screen Inc. It's just around the corner. Right down the road. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now those are some true Shrigma males. Those are the most Shrigma-ist males I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Tag yourself, chat. Which Sigma male are you? Holy shit. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. I'm the horse. Fight. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know.
Who are you?
Oh, never mind. Oh, hello.
I'm sorry.
And you know what, she's just gonna get this voice.
I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Oh, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot that came out of some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Roberts. What was that? I just accidentally, she doesn't have a profile. Oh, Basil, what? Basil. I just read her name backwards. I literally read her name backwards, holy shit.
I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Reference. Reference. And that thing over her eye, is that the same device as Glenn Elgs? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's HMD.
All my programmers here at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Then you do write programs too, right?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
Girl boss. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Profile. Lisa Basil. Oh, wait, what? Ooh, you had a thing with Glenn. You had a thing with Glenn. Your name is a palindrome. That's why I didn't read it back. I read it forwards. Okay, I just thought I was crazy for a moment. Lisa Basil. Oh, ho, 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 because it's a palindrome. I get it now. The CEO of Blue Screens Inc. and Glenn Elg's boss. Absolutely not a robot. Guys, she's a robot. She is so clearly a robot. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them.
Huh? Lost me in the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
CDs nuts. Got 'em.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Also, I can fart. They programmed me to fart. It's really fucked up of them to do that. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm shitting myself. Go to the bathroom!
No. Oh my god, I didn't get to read any of that.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in.
Stop it! You're shitting yourself!
Oh my god. I thought I capped how many fart redeems could happen on a stream. I thought there was a cap. How is this? There's literally a cap. How is this happening? Crying, dude. Oh my god, my fucking stomach hurts, dude. Oh, not from the farting. Fuck. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, this is my first time stopping by. I have no words. Oh, what a first impression. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Did you good people follow all that?
God. Christ. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm genuinely crying.
Do you want to repeat that?
Yeah, I got that. Your blank smile says otherwise, Maya. What just happened? So do you know what just happened, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible.
Can you tell us anything else that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you already cleared it out?
No, not yet. It's this one in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be something around here. Let's freaking examine it. What's all this going on down here? There's like a propane canister that's blown up, and a bunch of post-it notes. Wow. Chat, that was genuinely insane what all just happened. Whoa, look at this mess, Nick. What a total mess. Looks pretty average to me, but you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Fucking got him, fucking owned. Hey, this calendar. Oh, that's a calendar? Why hasn't the calendar been changed? There's clearly a 12 at the top. The calendar hasn't been changed since last month. What about it? If it's another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was, oh, never mind, I forgot that this is a retrial. Never mind. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Oh my god, it's the thing! I can't believe it! The guy was murdered by the guy who said he was gonna kill him. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes in. Shut up, he's shitting while he's typing. Bro's blasting ass while he's working. And I guess that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could wow, terrible time to stutter. Maybe I should become old Seedy's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Oh, that guy is also, okay, they did the same thing for both of them. Look at the servers. Hey, look, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use any computers in our office. Don't we have a computer on the desk? You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least Please, don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Really? Oh. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. Oh, I thought they were post-it notes. The dude was just gambling at work, based. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. There were horse racing Maybe he wasn't playing the lottery? Maybe he was listening to horse racing results. And he was doing separate betting? I don't know. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Glen Elg, horse race betting tickets. Found in Glen Elg's desk, there's over 500 of them. This many tickets would get you what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence. Oh. Why is this identifiable? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. The office was designed to feel with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I'm with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. She's scared of the future based. When worlds collide. Okay, well, I think that's it. Already asked you, do you know about the tiger? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, I don't care. What? Oh, what's the password? It's not Sesame, is it? If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. So you know about the tiger, right? Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn. What do you say? Game pointing giant arrow at Glenn Elg. Maybe you should ask about this guy. Maybe you should ask about this guy. So, about Glenn Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. Yeah, it resolves the contradiction, what? By the way, I should say something about the retrial element of this. Remember how you pointed out the inconsistency of the double jeopardy thing? I mean, I'm not really an inconsistency, more so just that, why did they make a big deal of it if they're gonna immediately do the retrial thing? Because I get that it's a verdict, but they didn't have the right guy. In this setting, and somewhat IRL, a guilty verdict can be retired, but not an innocent verdict. Okay, gotcha, okay. Resolves the contradiction, I see. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? Oh, you know, the fucking gambling addiction. He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that was the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him getting in trouble. We gotta find out what this trouble is. El Tigre. The super admin restricted SPARD Sparta password. This is madness. Oh my! Shut the fuck up! Shut the no my Jesus fucking. Madness? No, Maya. This is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Sesame. Open sesame. DMC maybe. Devil May Cry. Okay, well when we were asking about what kind of trouble Glenn got into, okay, we got this, I see. So about Mr. Glenn Elg, was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? Thought you said something about it just now. Said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Okay. 3 psyche locks? I guess Mr. Elg, like every other man, has his own little pile of secrets. What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? Guys, that's an epic reference. Guys, that's an epic reference to Konami, Castlevania. Let us see into her freaking soul. I can't believe the robot is lying. No, dude, she's just an AI. She's just hallucinating details. You see? You see? So how about you tell me about what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with the troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak with someone in customer service. What is she talking about? I guess I'd just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Glenn Elg's trouble have something to do with this? I mean, that could be a lot of things. There's the gambling ticket, there's his pile of, yeah, it's probably his pile of losing tickets. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in other people's misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what about the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Hey, here's all his gambling tickets. I don't think that's fair to say he had a gambling problem. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everybody buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's habits weren't restricted to horse races, was it? Because he has the gambling ticket. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough that he'd cause some sort of pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No. You are right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he would have been in trouble. He could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble, what do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. The El Tigre. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Oh, I somehow didn't even get the joke of like tender, like money. Like money, like I was like, wow, they lend money so tenderly. That's a good pun. That's a good, you know what? Localizers, I almost forgive you for the "This is Sparta" joke. Just a little bit. People with this business should think harder before naming their businesses and offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn Elg had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't see any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg... Hold on. Hold on, I have the... Hold on. Chad, this is gonna be a huge payoff.
Glenn Elg was a model employee and he did not have a gambling habit.
There we go. I found the voice chat. I got the voice for this woman. Really? Because I got proof that Elg and the tiger did have history. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Oops, I right-clicked and that immediately ended the sequence. Oops. Take freaking that, bro. How about you tell me what kind of trouble he was in?
Sorry, no way, white boy.
Oh no! Did Mr. Elgs have trouble, have something to do with this? What is that? It's a bunch of horse racing tickets. With all that, you could get $1. But what is the relevance of these tickets? Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. His gambling wasn't tied to just that, it was also the lottery. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets, didn't he? No!
Don't gamble, it's cringe, and he was too.
Oh my god. But he won in the end. But his real problem was with someone or something else. Furio Tigre, the office lender for Tinder Lender. Like, you're one to talk. I don't think we need to borrow money. No, no, no. Really, because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. What, MC Bomber? I mean, MC Bomber's one example. Well, what do you think? Excuse me, can you answer this man's query, please?
The data kill that manages the system for trouble and multitasking simulation for local variables to put them in sleep mode and transmission on active models can be according to obviously.
So I'm afraid that's the situation you see. Did you good people follow all that? Not even slightly, what was all that? It's exactly as my programmer explained. I'm guessing it was the wrong piece of evidence, okay. Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre. I mean, the MC Bomber connection seems fair. Do I have a specific thing? There's John's loan. There's the rolled up. Oh man, it's not this. Huh. What do I have as evidence that they knew each other? Do I really not have evidence? Because I feel like the other stuff should have counted. Oh, pfft, the calendar, I forgot. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Glenn Elg met with on the day of the murder. And the only thing a loan shark would want to talk with him about would be his debt. No! It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard that he had won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? I don't know, probably to like kill... This isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. What, his talents? I suppose that he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to work. I'm so close to cracking her. The programming in question. What, this? This very delicate matter without the necessary data. What? I mean, the MC Bomber disc that he gave him is the thing. No, I'm so right. I'm so right. It's clearly the MC Bomber disc. It's so clearly the MC Bomber disc. What are you talking about? It's so clearly the MC Bomber disc. What do you mean? What do you mean? I have the program. Vivid memory of this frustrating you? I bet you it was a program that predicted the winning lottery numbers, which is how he managed to eventually win. Which means Millionaire Radio might be the correct thing. Because that's how he managed to win. No.
What the Sigma is that thing?
Necessary data, there's no way I can let you access the information. Was it this by chance? I have the fucking program! She want the coffee cup, she's caffeined. I mean, this paper? Mention of MC Bomber? Wow. Wow, I died? Oh no, but it always gives you 1 peg back. I was like, what the fuck? I must... Okay. Do I have the thing that I need to present for that final psyche lock? Cause that's stupid. You do not. Okay, that's fucking dumb. I literally do. I have the disc. Okay, let's go talk to Maggie. Hey Maggie, do you have anything to talk about with this disc? I don't know about that. Hey Maggie, do you know about him talking about MC Bomber, which is clearly that's the paper the victim had with him, isn't it? That's what we think, ma'am. I kind of remember him having that paper, actually. I remember something about this MC Bomber. It was written on the CD that disappeared as well, wasn't it? Yeah! I wonder where that CD is! I don't suppose it makes any difference if there was 1 CD or 2, right? Hey, look, it's the CD. I have the CD. Look at it. I have the CD. Do you see these CDs? I mean, I have a computer back at the office. Am I supposed to, like... No, I don't have one. I thought I did. What, really? Thought there used to be a computer on the right side of the, Hey, you're not asleep anymore. What's going on, guard? This guard monitors the visitor room. I bet they don't get too many waitresses in here. He looks like he's getting a bit restless. Hey. Maggie, do you know how else? You know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match yours? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I was sure it was him, but wait, you're wrong. It was Violetta who slipped it in while she was serving cunt. I'm sure it was him, but didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. That CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene. God, I wish I knew where it was. It could be literally anywhere. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Hey, ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said you passed out when the victim, Glenn Elg, collapsed, right? Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time that the victim collapsed and the time that the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien. Nope, no idea at all. Why? Is that important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, Mr. Kudo from the park, was pretty much chased out chased out of the picture. Chased out? What do you mean? Old Seedy wasn't inside this restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant with Violetta for a brief period of time. No, you don't think that Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in all this. Grrr! It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Oh. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know, the things that the man says don't add up for some reason. I looked it up. Wow, this is way dumber than I remember. Oh no. Oh no. Maggie, looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we could ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy. I can see if this is as bad as, like, I'm thinking, and the random thing with Glenn Elg, why this might be a least favorite trial for some people. I don't know yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's not as bad as you're saying. Maybe, but I do literally obviously have the disc. The fact that it won't let me present that is so, like, I clearly know what it is. What if I present it to her now that we've talked about stuff? Nope. What did she just talk about? After the incident, she came to, yada, yada, yada. It was so embarrassing. Yeah, but he said he was gone too, which means it was just Armstrong who may have set you up. There we go. Jesus, sorry, Chad. I had a sneeze coming on there, and I was like, whoa. Maggie, looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie about what, maybe we should ask Maggie what she knows about Old Seedy. That's what it was. Bless you, thank you. Oh, Maggie. Maggie and cheese. No matter what happens, I never let things bring me down. A lot of stuff, That's not, what? Hold on, I'm reading something real quick. Whoop up, just replying to a text. Do. What's up, BCF? Hi. Hua? No matter what happens, I never let things get me down. You're always so positive, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie Bird, they say. The early bird catches the worm, and bird in the hand. Wow, all those phrases are named after you? And I never turn my back on anything. Oh, Mello, what did I do? Did I do something embarrassing and terrible and stupid? You're always so strong, aren't you, Maggie? Macho Maggie Bird, they say. I'm a tough old bird. Tough old bird, Nick. Hee, do you get it? Do you freaking get it? Yeah, I get it. One sec, replying to another text. Do. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right. So that didn't really answer anything. Did I just ask her about herself? Hey, what do you know about Old Man? I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. She loves being in court. It feels like forever since I saw a waitress as slippery, a witness? A waitress, what? Words, hard. I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not a very good waitress. He's not really that bad for an old man though. Yeah, we've seen some crappy characters. What are you talking about? What? Ah. There we go. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Sorry, I'm just getting a lot of text right now. I did not expect to be in a text conversation right now. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've gotta tell us about it. I go check Soup. Good luck with Soup. No worries, you're all good. Thanks. I needed that. I've seen people on Tumblr speculate that in the Ace Attorney universe, court proceedings have a fandom of sorts. Yeah, well, I mean, there's all the people who show up in the stands and are like, yeah, woo! So lawyers and judges are celebrities of some kind too. Yeah, for real. Yeah. All googe. It's all googe in the hooge. In which case, Maggie would definitely be in the law fandom, for sure. She likes being accused of crimes that she did not commit, apparently. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out to you as freaking odd, freaking quirky? Actually, yeah. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite, huh? Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, I know, but I can't really say it was an old man. What? Okay, then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman! A woman! Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy and she had this kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling?
Pink! Big, scary, pink!
What do I get the feeling that I've come across a woman like that recently? Hey, does this remind you of anything? Wow, really? I just showed you a picture of her and she just doesn't care? Wow, she kind of looked like scary and cackling. Shows picture of the said person. Well, what's this supposed to be? That could be any scary cackling lady. Did you show her a picture of her? Yes. And she just told me a bunch of bird puns when I showed her a picture of herself. No matter what happens, hand in the bird, bird in the hand, tough old bird. Macho Maggie Bird. Okay. What, do I have like a new thing I'm allowed to ask her if I go back there now? Oops, wrong place. My bad, ma'am. Oh, Tender Linder. Hey, can I ask you something now? Nope. Possibly part of the staff at Tender Linder. Can I ask you about yourself? Nope, I cannot. Is the chef back in the kitchen? Has he returned? No. What was the point of that? He showed her, I thought you showed him the guy with the white hair, Godot. You mean based prosecutor Godot, who is freaking epic? He's a little stupid, but he's kind of epic. I need physical, I need the software for Lisa Basil. And then I need proof of the Cavadinis or whatever. Cadavinis. Cadaverinis, that's what it was. Maggie, do you got like anything else to say? Did you just... what about this other part of Victor's testimony? Ah! I feel like he's not really that bad for an old man. Still, I feel a bit uneasy, huh? Maggie, if there's something else, especially this, Roger, I'll spill it all. And then you did. And you said, but there was a woman there. I don't know why this is only coming up now. The issue is it was a woman who was creepy and had a cackle. Why do I get the feeling I saw someone like that lately? And then I present the image of said woman to Maggie. And she goes, I know you used to be on the police, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. I don't know who that is. I feel like you'll get what you need to do eventually here. What, you... Potassium cyanide? I've never even heard of that poison in my life, sir. Okay, so I've never seen it before, that's the truth. I know what it was, but whatever. In this case, this definitely isn't something you can just pick up anywhere. Ooh, curse my rotten luck. The criminal must have stuck that bottle in my apron while I was unconscious. Speaking of your apron. Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to him. The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how. So, okay, so you changed out of an apron or whatever, which is how the lady got, Violetta got the spare waitress dress, which is how she planted the poison or whatever, but then... Oh, talk about a tomato red face, that just makes me wish I had seen it all myself. Yeah, I guess it was kind of a sight to behold. You know about MC Bomber? Nope. This is so weird. What about the medicine? I know I used to be the force, but I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. What about the Trabian matches? No, I don't know about that. What about Glenn? Ah, that's Glenn. First time you'd ever seen this man, right? Yep, I never met or seen him before. I just happened to be one of the waitresses who served him coffee, that's all. Seems that he was a computer programmer. Really? I'm useless with computers, completely hopeless. I don't know any computer programs. Did you mean programmers? What about this lady? I know I used to be in the force, but I don't know who that is. I don't know nothing about that. I don't like this part. Especially considering I have the disc that they're pretending like I don't have, as if I don't know that this clearly MC Bomber. Oh my god. Is it Minefield? Is it Minesweeper? MC Bomber? Are they trying to be like, it's Minefield in this universe? Is it just gonna be Minefield? It's a game? He made a game? Did he make a game and it's Minesweeper and he was gonna make $1 billion off of selling it? That I feel, Bomber. I get it now, I get it. Look, it's bullshit. I feel like I should tell you. Don't tell me yet. I need something about Violetta. Cause why? I clearly can just show her the picture of Violetta and be like, look, it's the person you're describing. But for some reason, we're all really stupid right now, so nobody can really put like two and two together. Gumshoe's gone. Hey, you. Let me cross-reference your testimony. Nope, you don't know about this? Nope, all right. Wait, can I question your testimony now? No. Can I ask you about Maggie? No. Yeah, nothing new to say. I don't really have anything new to present to you. Drops egg in soup. I hope your soup turns out freaking epic, Ghost. This dude does not deserve the banger theme when he's such an annoying character. Look, he's the creepy old weirdo character that they keep putting in every single Ace Attorney game. He at least gets kudos, Victor Kudo. He at least gets kudos for not being as terrible as the other creepy old man character. He's not Salmonella, and he's not the guy from last game who I can't even remember the name of, who like fucking sucked. I don't hate him, I just don't like him. And when each game previously, Director Hottie, there you go. Director Hottie, sincerely, yucky, gross man for me. Or not for me, I guess. Okay, I don't think it has to do with you. If it's either her... Hey, you wore this clearly stained apron, right? Hey, you stole this disc. Hey, you, Glenn was one of your guys, right? More coffee? Okay. This is just weird. If anyone's got a hint, not just the answer, but like something that you think legitimately is a very gentle nudge, I think I'll take it, because this is bad. I should just be able to show her a picture of Violetta and be like, hey, it's the girl you're describing. Very gentle. I don't hate him necessarily as much as Manella or the director. Yeah, those guys, I don't like them very much. Larry Butts is also on a downward spiral in terms of, like, first game he wasn't that bad, but now it's like, wow, Larry, you went from bumbling fool who gets used to literally just the worst. Do you think Godot will like Violetta because coffee? No, because she's too bitter. Because they explicitly note that she's a thoroughly bitter person, so he would not like, yeah, see? I made that mental connection earlier where she was described as bitter like coffee, and I was like, hey, hey, hey. Hee hee hee. Okay. I thought he likes bitter coffee. No, he keeps talking about how his Godot Special Blend 107 is too bitter. I mean, he still drinks it. He does drink it black. Yeah, but he says it's too bitter. He's like, ugh, bitter cup. I think he always says it when he spits it out or something. Hey, look, it's that guy you hate. Back when I was an officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out for me, but today I was the only one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. You gotta remember, Maggie, Gumshoe's a detective too. He's got a job to do. My old boss, I thought at least he'd be on my side. He's on your side. You can't fool me. I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked down the head by its own mother. Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt so much. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Ouch. I just saw Gumshoe's chances to go down in flames like the Hindenburg. I don't know, it just feels like a strange reference to make in this game. God. His chances in court just collapsed like the Southern Tower. Oh, the humanity. Yeah, it's like, wow, that's a random tragedy to bring up. I chose to believe Larry being creepy was him trying to be nice. I can see that argument because it's such a increase in his weirdness and creepiness from the first game. That, like, Larry was not that bad in the first game. Either he's got like terrible character progression and he's just straight up vile now, or it's like, oh, maybe he's just horrible at expressing stuff. I don't know. Either way, I don't like, no sir, don't like him. Him calling Pearl attractive sounding in the last case was weird. He didn't say that. He just thought that Pearl was, he heard Pearl on the phone that Phoenix had and was like, is that one of your girls? Is that, is that one of your girls? Like, he was like, oh, I thought, I don't think actually he ever saw Pearl. I think he just assumed female within proximity to Phoenix, therefore girlfriend or something. Yeah, no, the only person to ever be creepy about Pearl is Director Hottie, and therefore kill, murder, dead. I want to be burned. Well, that hot soup you're making is probably a start. Maggie, what's going on? Okay, I need a nudge. If anyone's got a nudge, I genuinely need one. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to start going through like guessing stuff because this is insane. It's the paper. He had this. None of my testimony lines up. 1 CD or 2. What is going on? Location? Yeah, give me who I need to talk to. That would probably be good. Is it Maggie that I'm supposed to be talking to, or is it Kudo or Violetta? He did immediately ask Nick, whoa, who's that cute girl when he met Maya? Yeah, but that's weird still, but like, you know. It's the detective agency. I had an idea about that. Okay, maybe I need to put the disc in the computer here. What? The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't it a press con? Why is the press con? This is another case of time randomly passing unannounced. This is bad game design. I don't like when the game does this because it's a great game. It's just like I don't like when they do this shit. And this case is filled with it. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's already here. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using the computer, Chief, but I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. He's watching K-dramas? Real? I'm gonna have to wait. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy, some young guy. Wow, that feels racist. Some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. Some young guy. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Homeland Security has issued a raw moment warning.
Capcom localizers. First the Sparta thing, and now the some young guy. I was like, what is the, is there a pun there? And then I was like, oh yeah, you just have to butcher that horribly. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. No, Superintendent, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise, care to join me? Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour? Oh no, that isn't smoke, that's smoke from the servers. Because we're being hacked or something by the blue screen ink. Something really big must be going down. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Oh, that's what MC Bomber is. It is a virus. Never. Oh my God. Is this Office Space? Was Glenn Elg Office Spacing blue screen? Oh my God, it's the movie. It's the movie I like. Glenn, you asshole. You were being a little silly goofball here. Okay, let's talk. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yep, yeah? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a freaking minute. You mean, what, that lady? Violetta? I don't know that movie. So Mike Judge, the guy who did King of the Hill and everything and Beavis and Butthead, he directed and wrote, I don't think he directed, he wrote some movies, and one of those movies is called Office Space. Genuinely an outstanding movie. Highly, highly recommend Office Space. It's one of my all-time favorites. Endlessly quotable, extremely funny, extremely well written, but let's just say I think the plot of this case might be extremely similar to what, I don't know yet what all Glenn Elg was doing. I think the movie's okay. I think it's very good. I just watched this movie like the day before you ever mentioned it. Yeah. It's one of those movies that's more fun to watch in a group with people because you get to point out all the, I like the, Lumberg? Is it Lumberg is the boss? Ooh, yeah, we're gonna need you to come in on Saturday. Yeah, Lumberg. Someone has a case of the Mondays. What did he just say? That lady? Who's he talking about, Nick? I don't know, I'm really stupid and can't put two and two together. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't friggin' know. I never used a damn computer. What? Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal? Back in my day, we didn't use computer. We not a phone in sight, just people living in the moment. Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, I've watched Danuked. I've watched that YouTube channel. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you the Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get a feeling they're making fun of me? All right, okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Never mind, I was reading that in the wrong person's voice. If the movie is like the bit of the case, then I will probably like it. My favorite part of this case are the ones regarding the virus thingy. It's basically, the general overview is this guy's a data entry guy for the, the year 2000 Y2K. And he and some coworkers become very sick of their job and hatch a plan to embezzle money through a virus at this company. And they fuck up royally. And it's great. It's absolutely great. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean like making the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data that you've stored in your PCs here in this station. A virus could wipe out all of that. Whoa guys. Like some sort of freaking trippy, some sort of trippy virus. This is so retro. What's the kind of damage? That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. More computers connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over a network. So the virus can, you know what I just realized? I feel like they're describing all of this in detail because they thought people wouldn't, like, nowadays, obviously, this is extremely common knowledge. It's only now hitting me that this was released in a year where, like, maybe people aren't that technologically literate. And, like, nowadays, people still aren't technologically literate. But, you know, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, like, was this a sincere explanation to like try and explain this to the audience? That's so funny. There we are. There was one game Amazon published a few years ago that caused a bunch of specific NVIDIA GPU models to die, so technically possible. Epic. Bro, we've been hacked. They're in our mainframe. It's like that one meme where it's like Metal Gear Solid, like they were doing like Otacon and Snake voices for like a hacker in a movie, and it's like, in English, Four Eyes. And he's like, sir, you're gonna wanna see this. They've hacked our mainframe. In English, Four Eyes, they fucking our pussies. All right, like, I'm on it. I just love that, they fucking our pussies. So the virus just keeps spreading and getting faster and faster. It's like a real virus, huh? Yeah, like that COVID-19, which will occur in the year 2019 when this remaster comes out. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's freaking horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, and then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court so he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't be doing stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What, who, where, when, and why did this conversation jump to being about me? 2020, well, it's late 2019, but you know. I know this came out earlier in the year than COVID and all that, but you know, this re-release trilogy came out 2019, I believe. And COVID really started December 2019. I know it's the very, very end of the year, but you know. Anyway, what's a computer virus? That's what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. I'm at soup. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Because it's funny. And all the different viruses have names, right? Like COVID-19 when they came out. I kind of feel like I heard the name of a virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. MC Bomber, right? Detective Gumshoe, what? I don't know about that. That's a stupid name. I remember it now. Thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod and keep your ears over the door. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of this virus. MC Bomber. Chat message. That's real. That's true. This case takes place in early December 2018. So that was, no, I meant in the real world, right? Didn't this remaster release in 2019? Or am I very wrong? Am I like super far off? I thought that was the real world copyright date that was present on the title screen. It was like 2004 to 2007 dash comma 2019. It's a port of it. Okay, so the port is from 2019. Gotcha. What? Yeah, that virus just infected every computer at the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Bomb, can you give us any more details, please? It's a bomb. We already know about the MC Bomber virus for a while back. A group of criminals used a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. No, they're blue screen ink. Oh, well, you know, Glenn, I guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yep, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Okay. Okay, so the profile of this just got updated. Found at Tenderloin contains a powerful computer virus. Okay. Lisa Basil, I got your number. I got you cornered now. Yeah, that was an extremely wild goose chase. That was some random bullshit that the game just pulled here. Hello? Oh, I gotta right click. There we go.
Oh, it's you two again? What the fuck are you doing? Go away. I hate you nerds.
Wow, that is so rude, Lisa Basil. That is actually so rude. You had the evidence correct, but because you didn't know it was a virus yet, she didn't know either. Punishment for being smart, F. That fucking sucks. It's not even punishment for being smart, that's basic knowledge nowadays. That's just, they didn't predict that people in the future would be technologically literate. And even then, people at the time, you're marketing to gamers! Most of them know what this shit is!
Who is this fake, phony, fraudulent farce?
Basil, fuck you. I don't know, I'm just gonna, this is a hill I'm gonna commit to dying on here. What the Sigma? Okay, I've already presented literally all of this. What the Sigma? But it wasn't just horse races, it was also regular lottery gambling. I've always pronounced it Buzzle. No, but it's Basil. But it's Basil, that's literally the word. Basil. Oh my god, it's Lisa Bedazzle. Like bedazzling from the early 2000s. Remember, guys? Remember when people would bedazzle jeans? Fuck, I accidentally right-clicked because I was mashing through a text. That should not. Great games, questionable PC localization and everything. No text log, right-clicking can skip text. Some text boxes automatically skip even when you don't have auto-skip on. Like, there's some questionable game design here for a visual novel. Oh my god, it's Lisa. I hear she's the
Lisa
painful.
Basil.
No,
This
she's
is
the
my
joyful.
New voice. Get good, gamer. You are going to die on January 4th, 2025.
I'm glad that she knows that at least. Thank you for telling me. Oh, did you install the text log mod? I mentioned this earlier, but I forgot. Mostly because yesterday I was so caught up with Lorelei and the laser eyes, and there was something that I mentioned that came up after that made me forget. Oh yeah, there was a DMCA thing with YouTube that was really frustrating, and I had to download my VOD and cut out and trim out stuff. Because YouTube does not allow you to use the automatic trimming tools for like literally no reason if there's enough music, because it's like, this is a playlist video, so you're not allowed to submit this to trim it automatically. So I had to do it manually, downloading a 6-hour VOD and then trim it and then re-upload it. And I was like, fuck you. Fortunately, I was able to shorten the times by cutting out the Lorelei and the laser eyes. So many L's. And now I'm talking with Lisa Basil, and so it's like la 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 la. But yeah, I managed to cut it down and all that. But it's processing right now. It's hopefully it. Hold on, let me check on YouTube really quick to make sure it's actually. No, I'll switch to the VOD account later. That'll mess up my stuff. Whatever, frustrating, just frustrating, and it made me forget to install the thing. I've got evidence that they knew each other, which is his calendar. Me when I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Skibbity ba da da. I love Skibbity Toilet. The program in chance, was it by any chance this program that I knew was a program the entire time? Well, is this it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No.
skibbity da
New.
dee da dop
New.
dop dee da da tee do skibbity da beady da skibbity skibbity do.
I'm always saying this. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infecting with gambling virus, or it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 deep in debt. It's not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How?
Shake your titties and set your grandma on fire.
What? 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 Hardest Little John lyric revealed. What? Yeah! Do that! I love that in that song when he says, from the to the window to the wall, set your grandma on fire. Testing the TTS, interesting. If you say so, Lisa Basil, your will is my command. Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien. Where do you come up with these ideas? No, it was a good idea. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yeah, it was a work of genius. It's too bad, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable, Gumshoe was right for a change. To this date, December 3rd, that is marked on the calendar, was his deadline for repaying his debts. Gah. MC Bomber updated. I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. He was the trash can, Nick. It's like that virus or whatever that spread a few days ago and IRC got hit by particularly hard or something. CrowdStrike? CrowdStrike wasn't a virus. It was a really stupid software security update. CrowdStrike pushed an update that's just shouldn't have been pushed that blue screened a bunch of computers. It was a while ago. And like flights and everything got shut down. So Australia was probably hit really hard because like you gotta fly to Australia. You can't drive or use any other transport, I guess boats. But yeah, like all these flight companies got shut down really hard. Sorry, I don't play FPS games for babies. I only play my gay lawyer visual novel sims for grown adults. Yeah, I wouldn't know. It has to be gay, by the way. Okay, so she told me about something. I guess I got new details about something. Computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. But that doesn't help me with the Violetta. Okay, what do I present it to you now and you tell me about it? Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope, that's protected by Sparda. Shut the fuck up. Maybe we should focus on Glenn Elg. Fuck, I pressed E instead of R. I don't like that those keys are right next to each other. Oops. In universe, this case happened just after my birthday. Oh, wowee! Happy fictional universe day of birth. Did anything else change? Did time pass? Chef Boy, you're not here. Chef Boy RD. Chef Boy RD's nuts heavy. Shut the fuck up. I hate my brain. I hate my fucking brain. Jesus Christ. No, your brain is awesome. Heavy disagree. Hey, do you know about computer virus? Why'd you guys have this computer virus? It's almost like you guys killed this guy and tried stealing his virus and are currently being evil or something. I guess I gotta go back to Gumshoe, right? That's probably what it is. Hey, Gumshoe! Oh, Gumshoe! Where's that freaking Gumshoe? Hey, look. What do you think about this? Sorry, pal. I don't know nothing but yes, you do. Okay, now I've hit a dead end again. How to block someone on Twitch. Huge meaty man hands. You got yaoi hands? Like Phoenix and Edgeworth. The OG artist for them literally was a fan of yaoi. I believe that. I believe that. A lot of really professional artists are into like using that stuff as reference, cause you know it's still it's anatomy reference. There you go, it's anatomy reference. Okay, Maggie's, you're not helping. I need to connect Violetta to the cadaverinis. I literally don't have a. I need to connect these people. Right and Co. Hey Maya, what do you think about all of this? Look, we got a computer virus on our hands worth millions. Da-da-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Skibbity-da-da-da-da-da. What is Bara? I don't know. Gumworth fans, I disagree, but I nod while smiling at you. Okay, what is going on? You're done at blue screen, I think. Big gay hairy men. Good. Oh, like bear, like is it like one of those like Japanese romanizations of like bara, and then it's like bear, beara, like one of those things. That makes sense. Okay, what the hell? I'm getting like yaoi lessons right now, trying to figure this out because I'm at a dead end and I just can't piece together anything in the game. Gumshoe's literally thirsting over a woman right now. No, he's very homosexual. He would never, It's all a grand misunderstanding, Hoff. I'm sorry, but he's extraordinarily homosexual. Not just gay, he's gay homosexual gay. He loves men and women. No, just the men part. The woman part, you're just making that up. You're just fucking crazy, honestly. Okay, what is happening? This case, the insanity of having to go back and forth on this case right now is actually rotting my brain so severely. I got all this new info, but none of it actually ties back to the Violetta stuff. Okay, it is time for Violetta. Good, thank you. That is a nudge I needed. That is the nudge I needed. But I don't actually have anything that ties her to the cadaverinis. That's like the whole thing I've been looking for evidence on. Okay.
Hey Melodica, did you know this case is largely considered the second worst case of the original trilogy?
I've seen people talk about that. I can see the problems, but I definitely, there's been parts of it that I've really enjoyed. It's had higher highs and lower lows, but man, those lows are lows. And also don't forget that Lisa Basil speaks like TikTok TTS voice. That whole bit was such a boon that I enjoyed that so much. That like that alone kind of brought some back to me in the midst of going insane with how bad this part was. Wait, my bad. Rah! Rah!
Hey Melon von John Bozephus, why aren't you playing this on original Dendy hardware?
Dendy hardware? Alright. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, we'll cool it with the back seating here now and all that. I appreciate the assistance. I'll try to piece this together from here. Okay, that's the girl who was there. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That'll be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? We already talked about this, I thought. What? Oh my god, this is so... Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Wow, words are hard. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Ideally, that's the point. You wouldn't want to know about a crime boss. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. What? No fucking way. I shrimply don't believe it. 1 sec. One sec, replying to a text. Alright, alright. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. They got like Goku powers. You ever watch Dragon Ball? But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I didn't. I was not going to. Better get some more info on the Gumshoe family. What? Out of Gumshoe about this family. All right, tell me about it. Yap away. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them and they got too much moolah. Moolah? They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Linder, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Oop. Hold on 1 sec, gotta reply to one last text. One final text. Here we go. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yep, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Linder? I don't know, pal. Fucking beats me. But I heard that she and the boss of Tender Linder are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is? You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Oh no. Oh no. I bet I know the exact moment you're talking about where one moment stands out to me about what? I just remember a particular moment I found interesting. I like stuff with the police, computers, and the virus. Yeah, it's just that the game expects a lot of really, really nonsensical stuff to happen to progress time, for you to ask about specific stuff that doesn't matter to progress time to get new info, and it's like, what? It's dumb. I don't know, I like the case, I like the concept and a lot of the big revelations and stuff, but there's so much stuff that's just frustrating me with this case where it's like, how was I supposed to know to do that? Why would I do that? And then there's the whole presenting the virus, and then her being like, I don't know what that is. And then I had to go to get Gumshoe to tell me so I could have a lore dump about what a virus is, because people back when this game was made were expected to not know what a computer was. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies, no. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Shut up, shut up, shut up. Whoever localized this part, I'm killing you with hammer. That's a threat. That's a threat admissible in a court of law. Well, you know, he's saying it to Phoenix. So this works with the whole gay thing that we were going with. The whole bit about him being like super into Phoenix. You know what? We just play it off like that, all right? Huh? Guys, we don't have to. Look, Gumshoe's not being weird to women. He's being weird to Phoenix, and I'm Phoenix, so it's okay. Remember, Melodica, this case was originally supposed to go on game 2, but the cart couldn't fit it. I see. And that I see. That's a low point, and that was also 2 years earlier. Oh, this was for 2005. Oh, I see. But they still released it 2 extra years later. 2002. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Wait, I thought this came out 2004 to 2007. Oh, 2007 was like the re-release? I don't know. I don't know the time. See, this is the thing, is I'm coming to these games years and years after they were released. I'm so late to the franchise that I don't actually have the timeline of the game releases or the real life releases and everything. So that complicates matters whenever anything technological comes up. 2007 is the DS port, 2004 is the GBA only version. Okay, I see. It was delicious. Really, that's what she said? Not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Huh? Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this, huh? This sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. Wow, he can't take the hint. Better send another one. Genius. Wowee. Gumshoe. You poor stupid creature. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Again, I really can't eat anymore. We gotta dump this in the trash. I'll take them. What? She's gone. We can't even give it to her. Okay. Well, can't spell gains without an A. What? I don't get it. Slop is prepared with some unsalted, unbuttered white rice. Delicious. What a scrumptious meal. Okay, alright. What do I gotta do now? Violetta. I finally got proof that you're part of the Cadaverini family. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Violetta, you suck. I can't wait to see what her meltdown in court's gonna be like. The criminal meltdowns are definitely a highlight of this game / franchise. A succulent Chinese meal. I see. What's the charge? Having a delicious meal, a succulent Chinese meal. You said the bandage around your head's from an operation? You got in a car crash, ma'am. Fuck, I mashed the right click and that automatically cancels the text. But it also makes the text go faster, so I'm still gonna do it. God damn it. Gentlemen, this is democracy manifest. Get your hand off my penis. What a good video that is. What a good video that is. Rip that guy. Yeah, that guy passed away. Fuck, I might right-clicked again. I never learned. Get your hand off my penis. It's so powerful. It's a powerful piece of art is what it is. I see you know your judo well. See the headlock on this one here. You were in a car accident. Uh-huh. But that's made out to the Cadaverinis, so tell me, what do I have to do with the Cadaverinis? Your connection is that you're the daughter of Bruto. I know exactly who you are, Viola. Wait, I thought it was Violetta. Why are you calling her Viola? What? I just noticed. I wasn't crazy. Earlier I was like, wait, have I been calling her the wrong name? No! What's the double standard thingy going on here? Why is she Violetta and Viola? You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. El Tigre. Yeah. I keep saying El Tigre because of the TV show. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it very much. Anyway, I swerved to avoid it, but... Hey, yikes. I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the other person on the bike? I'm guessing that they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have hee. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been Furio Tigre? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. Waha, got him. We collided the motorbike in my car, but Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? Oh, wait, do you just suck at driving and you hit his parked? Maybe you just suck at driving and you crashed into it and he came outside and he was like, what the hell? Holy shit. It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Aw, man. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must have suspected that she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof it was him because he also was in an accident. But it could have been it could have been a totally separate accident for the record. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by the Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it! But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very expensive. She seems to kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. What do I? Oh, I pressed E by accident because of him. I have a cold or something. Please try it on. Oops. What was the oops for? I'm missing a few pins. It must have left him. I must have left him. On second thought, I'm fine. Roasty toasty for me. What? Were you trying to kill me? What? I totally didn't mentally process it. Don Tigre told me. He said he paid because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But you honestly believe that to be true? I can't save in here. You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. He feared your papa. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. $1 million. That's why he needed the lottery money and the $500,000 that was in debt from Glenn. Because put them together, you get $1 million. There you go. Good night, Ghost. Take care. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Good night, good night, good night. The head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million schmackaroos? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe that he helped me not because he cared about me, but not about my grandfather. Ooh. But I knew it wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was cringe. It was fucking evil. He said it was all for me, so I sniff sniff. I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. Oh, you're not even like actually evil. You killed, but only because you were like trying to pay back the guy who you thought loved you, question mark? But man, oh man, you just, everything sucks around you. You're actually not evil at all. What? You're a red herring, what the fuck? What are these, medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Get it? The reference. I mean, you still killed, so you go to jail, but like, you know, you like murdered for $1 million. Like, you know, it's like really fucked up. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. That's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and women. And only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Gah. Is everything all right, Nick? We should get going. I only go for men. Right after we finish our espresso. Yep. I don't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown away. Also, I shit myself constantly, and I'm a big stupid idiot. I'm a big poo-poo head. Yeah, that's real, that's true. Okay. Okay, what else could I possibly need to do before the case wraps up here to go to trial? Oh, that would answer. Hey, bonjour, I've been waiting for your return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh wait, what, wrong person, what? Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you. Oh, well, he hasn't got anything to say to yous, fellas. Ooh. Ah, it's Xin Eohp. What you calling Xin Eohp? Ah! Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just wanna play games with me? I wouldn't recommend that, pal. The medical papers now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Violetta, Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this, the $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get those $1 million to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, désolé, I cannot argue with him. Yo, I got beaten the shit out by, let's just call it what it is, Miss Armstrong. That really hurt. Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Okay, Von Karma, okay. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were evidence. Hold it, pal. Hey, Gumshoe, I knew it from pal. The detective Gumshoe? The detective? You think I'm gonna stop? You gonna stop me, copper? Beat it, Gwar! Whoa, come on now, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys gotta get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, Pally, and take this. You get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. We skedaddled and left it all to Gumshoe. I like the camera shook a little bit there. Gumshoe slunging it out with Armstrong in hot, sweaty man match. I'll even get that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down. Gumshoe had his hero moment. Maybe he'll actually be celebrated for his efforts to help and not treated like a big old loser. Ooh, flushed emoji. Big, strong. Okay, good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. It's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Yeah, I mean, fucking obviously. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, it wasn't doubt. I mean, that was determination, guys. Undertale. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie, for Undertale. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. I like how we have an extra Gumshoe meal. Hey, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She don't need that. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. I was being a weird little creep. I was kind of, I'll be real. I'm being a real creepy guy right now. You look like you lost the case already, so show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? By the way, here, maybe this'll help. Oh, that thing that I gave you 2 days ago that I was waiting on, like, results for? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Huh? Come to think of it, it doesn't look that familiar. You got this from Trabian's kitchen. He asked me to analyze it, you dumbass. Look at all these little bottles. Oh, wowee. But this one's freaking different. We finally got the analysis back from the lab. And, so what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Not medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. Oh my god. It was green the whole time. Meaning it is a fluid and not a powder. Meaning that finally disproves that. That's good. That's good payoff. I like that. For ears, you mean, yep, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. That's a good twist. I like that one a lot. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have something on the prints, but it's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure the defense is impregnable today, right? Don't get pregnant. Impreg. All right, I'm done doing the man thing. The bit's done. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done to my name. Or my name isn't Phoenix Right. It's Phoenix Wrong. January 8th, 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Well, we'll get this underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder in the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim shows that the victim drank with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. I mean, you don't have to hold coffee by the handle, you can. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's eardrum, what? Okay, so we got a... This new art is really funny. I like this frame. He looks so, like... He looks so Sigma. The victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Yeah, there it is. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think about things like that. Yeah, you're a big smelly loser, Judge. Fuck you. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? That old guy wasn't throwing seed in there. He was throwing us off the scent. The scent of coffee. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let the witness take the stand. Oh no. And you are? Oui, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Très Bien, le restaurant. Enchanté. Look at that goddamn posture. Look at that goddamn posture. I think this might be, honestly, a good frame to wrap up on. I don't want to commit to another 2 hours of trial because my voice already hurts a little bit and I want to get through Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. And I'll be real, I want to play some Deadlock after this. But we'll wrap up this case next time. But this is just a funny screen to save on. The ellipses is definitely perfectly framing the butt. Shut up. You're right though, but it's funny. Yeah, the cat please is kind of perfect for this, honestly. It's like he's sitting on the ellipses with his giant manly ass. Although I'll say for real, this is definitely a trans character. That is a woman right there. That is a woman right there. Like between the constant I am a woman like voice lines. It's throwing me off constantly because they keep saying he and all that, so I keep going like defaulting to like reading the text. But it's so clearly like, man, that's, I don't know. I'm not a fan of playing a character like that as a joke. I mean, it's a funny character. Like, okay, every Ace Attorney character is a joke. Every fucking character is Johnny Murder Hands and stuff like that, right? Like, every Ace Attorney character is a joke. But I don't like when the joke is, what if this man thought he was a woman, am I right? And it's like, well, fuck you. The joke is, haha, you're a shitty chef, not haha, you have gender dysphoria or something. It's like, well, fuck you, I don't know. I feel that part of the case didn't age too well. But there's a lot of parts of this that didn't age too well. Good case, though. You know, other than the parts that suck. It's a case of highs and lows. I enjoy the game. I enjoy Ace Attorney as a whole. Hey chat, thanks for coming by. 3 hours of Ace Attorney, not too freaking bad, boyo. Coming up next, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. It's sure freaking good. We'll probably, I don't know how much progress, I'm not gonna go too long. I'll do a little bit of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I just wanna kind of close out the logic spree that I was on at the end of last stream when it was too late for me to wanna keep going. I'm pretty sure I'm definitely gonna be very free tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be really free tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna be a really good day. I'll definitely seek to do a lot of Ace Attorney or whatever, or at least close out the case, maybe do some more Lorelei. I don't know. I just wanna keep going with Lorelei right now because I was on such a logical winning streak and I was like, yes, but it's so late. I need to go to bed. It's so good. It's so good. Guys, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, I was like lukewarm. I was like enjoying it, but not like going crazy for it. I'm at a point now where I'm like, okay, yeah, this game is really good. Yeah, this game's really, really, really good, actually. If you can get it on sale, yeah, get it, actually. Genuinely, like, I'm at that point where I'm like, it's great. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Also, the music is just super good. I think I'm gonna open every stream of this game now with the piano thing, because I just really like the piano. Lorelei. Laura and her laser eyes. Let's go down to the piano real quick. Let's do the piano sequence, because it's just too good. I just really like it, and it's only like a 2-minute, like, song. Buy this game now. Is it on sale right now? I mean, it's definitely worth it on sale. If it's not on sale, you know, use your own judgment. But I'm at the point now where I'm like, yeah, the puzzle and creativity that's coming up now is very outdoor. I've still never gone up. Oh my god, I need to go up that way next. Fixed camera W. Yeah, it's inspired a lot by Resident Evil. Very, very Resi inspired. I think that's one of the main influences. Where did I put the piano? Is it, I put the piano. It's downstairs, right? I want to go play the piano. I want to play the funny song. Nope, this is not the piano room. I'm going up. That's, I guess the piano's on the second floor? I could have sworn it was on the first. I will check out until after this if you are still streaming. Yeah. No, absolutely. If you're trying to avoid spoilers, I get it. First I'm gonna go play the piano though. That's not a spoilery thing. I just like the piano. It's so good. I think it's this way, right? Gotta go this, and then there's a downward stair. Whoa! Why did that actually scare me? Fuck. Oh man, I can't. Well, I guess we're doing this plot critical thing. Never mind. Well, that's a way to start the stream. I'll periodically peep in and not know what's going on. Try to remember the details, Fraulein. Camera, he's doing the Baphomet pose. He's got a top hat on. You're dressed like Lorenzo, even though you're Nero. That's strange. He's recording me. There's the camera with 3 legs. There's sunglasses, a coffee cup, and a knocked over goblet. There's 3 goblets. There's book. The right candle is shorter than the left one. 4 candles total. I mean, I feel like there's not much more they could be hiding in this scene, right? There's a key behind the book. I just noticed a key. There's footprints. He's walking with red paint footprints. There's a red stain on the ground. There's a Trinity symbol on the back of the cross. My arms are crossed. He's pointing up with 3 fingers, right? Yep, he's doing the Baphomet pose. Okay, I think I got it. I remember it all. You gotta look into everything. Nope, I got it. I'm locked in. What was under the Bible stand? Is the Bible stand the book? It was a key. It was a key. This matches our information, Fraulein. Hooray, script page. The gate creaks open. A grandfather clock chimes somewhere in the house. The woman scans the dusky room for any signs of danger. There's no one there, save for a handful of wooden saints. Then, a shadow of a man steps out from the compact darkness. The magician. He repeats the gesture. What does that mean? That I search for the third eye. The magician takes his hand off his eyes. The woman raises an eyebrow and examines the magician closely. Why are you doing this? I can tell that it's you. The magician reciting. When the third eye passes us by, the world belongs to its creators. It's time. The world belongs to creators, content creators. It's time for the beauty and chaos. An artist will be crowned king, and he will lead us to victory over Mammon. What do you want? The Brotherhood wants you to know that our Italian friend has suffered a nervous breakdown of game-changing proportions. The magician studies the woman's reaction. I trust that you can keep a secret. Should he be unable to finish this project, it could potentially set back art by 200 years. That's ridiculous. I'm sworn to secrecy, but I can tell you this much. Your maze is of utmost importance to his mental health, and to my order. And indeed, to the future of mankind. It's just an art project. The magician takes a deep breath. A maze is a manifestation of something larger than you and I. Surrender to the red beast, and let it guide thy hand. This maze must be the death blow to materialistic society. I'm afraid that's beyond my reach. The magician takes off his hat and pulls out a journal. We had hoped it would not come to this, but we had read your diary. We know everything about you and what you have done. We have seen it in the stars and the moon. I don't keep a diary. Well, it might not be yours in this dimension. Oh, because the game encourages you to have a pencil and paper ready. Are they implying that it's the player in the real world and they've got all the stuff that I'm allegedly writing down? I mean, I'm not actually doing that. I'm writing down stuff on my phone usually, but that's really cheeky. Well, it might not be yours in this dimension, but we are all one here. It's the same story in different times. Stop it. What do you want? We're simply asking you to play along with the game. For the sake of this project, it would be easier for us. I've had enough. Very well, Signorina. I will replay your answer to my superiors. They will be disappointed. My Brotherhood cannot guarantee your safety if you won't follow protocol. Okay. Lorenzo's being weird. I'm pretty sure he's my brother. Anyway, here's the thing I wanted to do. Yay. We 3, 6, 9. I played that wrong somehow. 2, 0, 4, 0, 2, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2, 3, 6, 9. There we go. I just like this sequence so much. Okay, cool.
I'm yesterday's news. I dream in black and white.
Catch Gem Rio.
Through laser eyes. I am an old woman.
Love so
I was
old.
born to sing the blues.
I love that they let you redo this sequence just for your own enjoyment, really. See it all in black and white. Never mind, got the wrong verse. Whoops. It's so nice. It's just so good. Yeah. Woo! It's so good. It's so freaking good. I just noticed you're at 500 followers. Congrats on being a real. I'm not a real streamer, and I would never call myself one. But yes, I know. I think follower count's probably gonna fluctuate. It's probably gonna go below 500 and above 500. Guys, out of those best viewers that I bought is from that convenient website. But like legitimately, like I don't know. It's very flattering. I know. It'll probably go up. It'll probably go down. I remember just a couple months ago when I hit like 400 or whatever, and I was like, what? It's gonna dip below 400, and then it just kept going on. I was like, what? I'm flattered. I'm not doing it for numbers. I've really, like, I have actively discouraged and sabotaged my own view count multiple times because I'm not really, it's not what's important to me and stuff. I just want to have fun. But I don't know. Okay, this is the moon puzzle. I still don't know what to input for this. But I can go back here now. I've still never been back here. Oh, of course. That's so obvious. Oh, and another shortcut. Shortcut 17. Shortcut 17. 17. Solve the maze. What is the least amount of turns needed to reach the X? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man, you gotta go around the whole perimeter of this maze. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Fuck, I was wrong. Fuck, I took the wrong path in the maze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You know what I can do? I can just do this in MS Paint. You know what? We're doing this. I know exactly what I'm doing now. Let's get the music going. The music's being, there we go. Okay, is MS Paint showing it? Yes it is, yes it is. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go into OBS, take the MS Paint capture window. As soon as I find it, it is this one. We'll crop it to the white part. Then I will filter color key the white. I'm John Maddening this is what I'm gonna do, all right? Okay, and then we're gonna make it big. Oh my god, this is gonna be a chore to go through, but okay, all right. Oh my god, no, this is gonna suck actually because I have to draw on the MS Paint window. Okay, I think, hello? It stopped capturing it. What? OBS, you're not doing your one job. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, we're at 28 right here. Okay. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, fuck. Why is this so hard for my brain? Wait, I went right past the entrance. Oh my god. I was at 28. Okay, 28 at that corner. Okay, this might be good enough. This might be good enough. I was at 28 at the corner. 28 right there. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. It's like 40-ish. I'll just guess everything around 40. Honestly, don't like this one because you have to get a pen and paper out and all that, but then it's like on a screen, so like, this one's a little more annoying to actually solve. Let's go 40. It's not 40. I probably miscounted by either adding a couple extra. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. It's not 39. Maybe it's down here? Huh. Minecraft Villager be like, huh. Not 35. I mean, theoretically, you can solve everything in this game by just doing this. Wow, it's so easy. Why? Everyone says this puzzle game is hard. Why? Why is it so easy? Just brute force everything. No, it must be over 40? There's no way it's any less than that. Guys, I'm literally so goated. I'm literally so goated. So, yeah, there we go. It's 42. I was closer on my initial guess than I thought. Okay, I just did that one because I was lazy that way. That's not really a puzzle. That's you know. I didn't like that one that much. It was fine. It was fine. There's definitely been better puzzles though. All right, let's see here. Okay, got the thing for this. This is great. No money around. I was hoping there'd be some dollar bills. Oh, I can do something huge here now. The fact that I can do this means I can go all the way to the... Oh my god. Well, okay. I mean, now I know what I have to do. He's got to stop all the ghosts that are coming through. He's here to fight for me and you. He's gonna catch them all because he's Danny Phantom. Let's see. I still don't have a coffee cup. Still haven't unlocked the espresso thing. I'll figure it out someday. Probably just missed like a single object somewhere. I just totally... I don't know. Also, I have that extra laser system I can re-enter. I gotta do that at some point. But for now, it's looking like it's 1847 time. $18.47. Oh, haha! The code was here the whole time. Was I supposed to see this? That it said 1847? I didn't actually see that. I just was correct in my solving of things. There's a keypad next to the door. $16-digit code? What? A 16-digit code? Oh my god. There's something red in there that clearly has to be important. Okay, well, I feel smart for getting that down there, but I don't have the 16-digit code. Oh, 1798. Okay. 1798. Does that translate to this painting over here on the left? 4 over 4 is 1, so east would be 1. 1, 7. 7, 7, 7. It would be north plus 3, which is south minus east is north. No. I forgot that's west, not... South is 1 plus 1? No. 4 plus 4 is 8. Because it's 1847. How do I get 9 in that case? Huh. It would be east. East and then 7. So 8 minus the 1. So east, north is 7. East, north, something south. East, north, southeast. East, north, southeast, south. Feels wrong, but it might. Yeah, I'm out of... there's still movement to do, and I'm out of... Yep. Unfortunate. There's nothing. I need to figure out some way to do an input with this. 1798. 1798. Have I called him on the phone? I surely I have. You know, I can check my mental notes. I forgot I can do this. Call the fortune teller 1798. I have not called him on the phone. I mean, obviously that's not going to be the actual solution to the puzzle. But it'll probably give me the hint I need. There we go. Through here. Ring ring. 1798 is calling. I knew you would call. I know many things about you, sister. I know about your journey to the Sulawesi Cave, Southwest Cave. I know the paths you will walk in that cave. First you will go south, then west, then you will go in the opposite of your first direction. Oh, fuck you. I'm writing this down. I'm writing this down. You gotta write this down. Okay. South. West, was it? South, west, north. Then you will go in the same direction as before, north. Then you will go in the same direction as your first direction, south. Then you will turn 90 degrees to your left. 90 degrees to my left from south would be east. Then go forward. Lastly, you will go in the same direction as your third direction, north. Southwest, north, north, southeast, north. Gotcha. Now I know what you will see there. Do you? Share foresight. What will the cave painting to the left depict? A horse. There's a horse motif. I see. What will the cave painting in the middle depict? Oh. A man. And lastly, what will the cave painting at the other part be? Lizard. No. No, that's not what you will see, sister. Okay. Time to go see it. There's another thing I wanted to do as well in my photographic memory, which is my messages from the past that he sent me. R-I-O-L-E. R-I-O-L-E. I still haven't had a place to... Never mind. I do have a place I can do that. Maybe. Hello, dearie. I'm gonna yap a bunch. She's not reacting. Damn it! I think I already tried that too. For a moment I was like, wait a minute, there is a place I can do this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a freaking minute. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. Almost. Alright, oh, LE, I can almost do something with this. That's a hard puzzle, I don't know this one yet. I'm sure I'll come back to it at some point. Okay, south, north, southwest, north, north, south, east, north. I choose to look in the crystal ball. South, west, north, north, south, east, north. At this point you will see... cave paintings. Whoa. Oh, hey, it's me. What up, me? Turtle. Bird. Ox. Ooh boy, my laser eyes are going pretty freaking crazy right now. I see myself in there. Is there any mention of cartomancy, oculomancy, the zodiacs? Ox? Ox would be, fuck, what do they symbolize? Which one symbolizes the ox? It's not Aries, because of the horns, right? Libra. The zodiacs. Oculomancy. Yeah, because there's no zodiac for a turtle, never mind. Bird. No, if third eye passes by, the world will belong to creators. It's time for beauty and chaos. The artist will be crowned king, and he will lead our victory over Mammon. It will create a great beauty, fleeting moment, third eye, blah, blah, blah. Also surrender to the merchants. Mammon will not be denied, but artifacts of these nights will remain among us. Taurus is an ox. You're right. You're right. You're right. Taurus. There's not a turtle though, right? Yeah, no. I guess Aquarius maybe? And then, I don't have a horse, but, none of these are birds, right? Libra maybe represents a bird? I don't think so, but... yeah, it might be April to May, Aquarius, January, and then Libra. I'll have to get some more, if there's something more of this code, but regardless, there's ox, turtle, bird. I got a phone call to make. I got a freaking phone call to make. I got a real important freaking phone call to make. I'm like, what's up, hello? Call you on the telephone. Hey, yo, pizza. I knew you'd call. Now tell me what cave painting to be. It will be a ox. I see, and the cave painting in the middle is a turtle. And the last one is a bird. Ooh, yes. Now I see in your immediate future that something you need is in your bag. Magic show ticket, yes, finally. I foresee that I will see you at the show, sister. Yes, yes, yes. Show, 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 show. I want to watch the TV. I want to watch the TV. I hope it's Dragon Ball. Ooh, show, 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 show. Fine, I'll pet you. I'll pet Rudy. Rudy, come over here. I want to pet you. You're the funny dog. It's obligatory, right? I come out here, I gotta pet Rudy a few times. I gotta see all the funny Rudy petting animations. Good fucking dog. You're such a little funny guy. There's an achievement for doing something for, like, Rudy. I don't know what it is. I've looked at the achievements before and I've seen there's one for dog. I don't know if it's for petting him a bunch or if it's for, like, finding a secret way to feed him. But he's a good dog. He's a good freaking dog. Magic show time! I wonder what the show will be. Also, I can order a new game on the telephone with my money. I can buy a new game for my Game Boy. Because right now I have Lorelei and the Laser Eyes Digital Edition. But alas, this is not what I'm looking for. More games though, more games. Alright. There's a letter slot. Tickets is listed. I will put in my ticket. Ooh. Hi. What up? Magician. Seeing as you have a ticket, I suppose you're here for the show. Well, all I have left is this lice-infested wagon. The horse which carried it is as dead as magic. I am now a nameless vagabond with a violent past. Only the most red of roses could awaken memories of my great show. I have the red rose! Ooh. Yes. I remember it like it was yesterday. Do you? Ooh, magic. Meet someone at the show. Yo, what up? Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly 10 American dollars, I can show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. It might take you to unexpected places. Decline for now. A shame, sister. Return when your heart longs for magic. Is that a dollar bill floating around? There's a dollar floating. There's multiple dollars floating around. Awesome. No! I wanted the dollar. I was here for the money. You lured me in with money. This theater is a tragic lie. A parade for the slumbering. The main attraction is waiting on the stage. But on the edge of this deception, there are lost woods. Travel there to hear the stories passed down through centuries. For a modest gift, he can arrange your journey. Find me there. Ooh. Okay, owl girl, I trust you for some reason. Okay, I want to go to the sideshow. I have 10 American dollars. What about you? Welcome to the sideshow. For $10, I can take you. Might take you to unexpected places. Yep. Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now, please brace yourself. What? Yo, what up? You've traveled far to get here. Come closer and I'll tell you how this all started. This is the tragic story we call the Legend of Creation. Ooh. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East, but one night it fell from the sky. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and her people. Oops, Eldritch Awakening. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. Okay, we got some otherworldly alien powers. Wah. The fact that I got a wireframe when I get teleported tells me that I am very much... You wish to see the trick once more? It's free of charge for returning customers. Nope, I'm good. What about this one? Are you the same me? Or are you the same magician? Or are you another one of the brothers? Nope. For $10, I can take you somewhere else. Bam! Your support keeps the art alive. Brace yourself. Oh my god, I love that there's an audience. So this is the I paid for lore area. Your journey has been long to reach these lost woods. Come closer and I'll tell you something that we speak of in the forest. This is the tragedy of the tale of the Baronesses of the Treasure Hunter. Ooh, forbidden knowledge. Long ago, there was a noble human born in a palace. Hidden in her palace was a long-lost treasure with a will of its own. Paint the world in red, it whispered in her dreams. Driven by the influence of the treasure, she painted a treasure hunter who appeared in the palace as if real. Together they set out to find the treasure known as the Third Eye. Okay, so the noble... When they found it, all magic and wonders of the world appeared before them. But with the vision came great misfortune. The artist said, "Who needs eyes when there is nothing left to see?" She cut out her eyes and blindly fell to her demise, not as a human baroness nor artist. This music's so good. Instead, she had become art. She had turned into red paint from an old rusty bucket. Her whole world faded away, as did the treasure hunter, but the Third Eye was once again prepared to trade hands. So there's some sort of cosmic beings who view humanity as an art project. And some humans have sort of transcended consciousness and, like, are aware of it and seek to serve those higher beings. Which requires killing humans, I guess. Oh my god, there's so many of these. There's at least 3 more brothers here, so I need 30 more bucks. I have 8. So I'll need to get more money if I want more lore. Ooh. Turn off my laser eyes. It's like that Kanye West interview where he's like, "Shut the fuck, get away from me. I will laser eye you." Oh, Kanye. Oh, Kanye. Oh, that Kanye. He sure do be a silly guy. Some have said that he's quite a silly fella. Alrighty, let's see. Where can I go? What can I do? You made that up, right? No, the interview where he said, "Shut the fuck up, I will laser eye you." Yeah, that fucking interview, that's real. Why would that surprise you? It's Kanye West. I feel like that's not very surprising anymore. Okay, I need to go back and find some money. I know at least well, I can go to the you know what, we can do quiz club. It's been a while since I did quiz club. Let's do some quiz club. the secret quiz club. I will laser you with alien eyeballs. Well, don't forget, he also apparently, like, some reporter, like, talked about, like, apparently he fired somebody who, like, fucked up by being late. And he fired them by going, like, you just ran out of lives. Need a 1-up? And then, like, did a Mario jump and then said, you're fired. Like, he, like, did a Mario impression and everything. It's Kanye, so it's not too shocking to me, but... Need an extra life? Woohoo! It's like, okay, Kanye. Oh. I am but a hollow container, and this key must not be mine. 1932, nice. 1932 key I will absolutely take. New room just dropped. This is a way out. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, da, 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 da. I came through here already. I don't think, just in general, but also I just don't think that's... If this is a full one-to-one recreation of the Red Maze, yeah, then all those places mean I can get new keys. Oh my god, I've had these keys accessible to me this whole time. I've had these keys accessible to me. Yo, what's up, Decimus? What, Decimus? 10 brothers? I thought there were only the 7 Gambler Pash. What is Iger's phone number? I really hope that's what he just said, because I misread that. I accidentally pressed A too many times. Can you repeat the question? Speak your query once more. What is Egger's phone number? I was right. I have the telephone directory. E 048347. There was no room for cowards in the Brotherhood. No, no, no. Play it safe and never pass. Good, good. Thank God. I thought he was gonna kill me. I accidentally pressed down too many times. Truth above all, my life, brother. 048743, right? 048743, I think it was. Oh no. I got distracted by accidentally selecting the wrong setting there, and I think I just did the wrong thing. Oh no. Hold on, I can look at my own VOD, because I will allow myself this. This simple pleasure. Because that was literally just an accident. I just accidentally pressed it too many times. Yeah, Kanye did be doing that and saying that in the interview. Average Kanye West interview. He didn't really do that, right? Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did say that. That's actually real. Alright, it was 47. Thank God I checked. 0487 8347. There we go. Dyslexia moment. Hooray. Hooray. Correct.
I mixed up my 3s and my 7s. They're basically the same letter.
Chad, I mixed them up because they're both blue in my synesthesia. It's not even like a bit. That's probably exactly what happened. Here's a key. Here's the key. I have the maze pieces from the actual maze. I just feel like it's just not yielding anything right now. Those corrupted red pieces I stole from the red maze. Quintus Decimus. 15? 15? How many brothers are there? Gamble to pass or perish. How many minutes after midnight did Andreas Coleman arrive at Hotel... What? At Hotel Les Jar. Allow my contemplation. How many? I mean, I have his notes. His letters. Meet me there next year. Forgive this strange welcome. Last year. Did I write this? No. Dear brother, I'm Imo from your brother. Okay, so it's two brothers writing each other. I'm guessing these are two Neros? Because brother Septimus. Yeah, these are two... Nero split himself. There are multiple Neros. I think. I don't think I have information when he arrived. 19... Have any, like, numbers that would make sense? 2014, all the years, but they don't translate to times that well. Papers. Right. Instruction booklet. Restaurant menu. Medical records, nursing home. Books. Maps. I don't think... Stories? Okay, that's the stuff I was paying for. Why are there only 4 of them if there's 5 brothers to pay in there? Huh. I don't think I have the time. I don't think I know the time that he arrived. I know we need to get SpongeBob back. Here's the key. Here's the visions. Oh my god. I don't think I have the information. I don't have the time. I have the day. Just don't have the time. Was it on his lost script page? The lights turn on. No, this is way after he's first done this. Note about the magic show. Ghost tours. Notice about quiz. Notice about lost document tubes. Notice about elevator. Fortune teller note. Note found in typewriter. I don't think it has to do with the magic words. I don't think I know this one. Fear of death obstructs me. Spare me, brother. Brotherhood will not accept cowards. Goodbye. I'll be back, brother Decius Septimus. The time is currently 5:23 a.m. In real. Yeah, I just don't know what time it is in the game relative to all this. And I think that brother blocks my access to the rest of the maze. So maybe if I go back a little bit, I can find an alternate route forward. I already did that. I got some new keys, so no matter what, I got some new keys. I got some new places to explore, so I'm very happy. No matter what, I got quite a lot of info out of this visit to the quiz club. I just don't know where the rest of the info is. Must not have found it yet. I must be ignorant to the ways of the world. A blind fool am I. Where? Here's a way out. Let's just head out. I got enough stuff from that trip to the maze. That was really good. Let's see. How many new keys do I have? I have 3 new keys. 3? Yeah. And I have a C-shaped key, which I still haven't gotten to use. 1932, 53, and 62. Oh, why did that actually fucking scare me? Okay, whatever. I'm good for this. I'm good for this. I want to do the quiz. I can do the quiz. I'm a smart boy. Burfragungsarium. God, the fart's just like bringing me back to the fucking fart storm people were doing earlier. We have a few details we cannot seem to get right. Try to remember, Fraulein. Remember. Do you remember the maze? Oh! Oh, it's when we did the supercomputer. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm surprised. What's on the screen? What does it say on there? He's like hacking at it with a knife? He's got a knife and a revolver. What does it say? Lord? Something failure. Scripting failure? Software failure. Error software failure. Failed to load something. Some sequence code 2014. I'm dropping a coffee mug. There's a block behind me. There's a lamp. There's one black piece on the board. There's 4 eyeballs. All the other stuff fell off. Top hat on the ground. Oh, this is a messy scene. This is gonna be hard. Anything behind this chair that fell over? No. Oh, this is hard. 5-blade fan. Revolver on desk. He's holding a screwdriver? That's a screwdriver, not a knife. Okay. I thought he was like, I'm going to stab you, computer, for being mean to me. 4 drawings of red eyeballs. Here's the red pen on the ground, the red crayon. There's a bottle of wine. Chair tipped over. It's a red queen, I think it is. What is that? Oh, it's a coffee cup. Okay. There's 4 wooden blocks. What's this over here? What's this on the ground? Is it a wheel from the chair? Yeah, the wheel from the chair broke off. Okay, wheel from the chair broke off. He's got a glass of wine, a revolver, and a screwdriver. Okay. Feel like I'm ready. I just saved, so even if I'm wrong, I'm not too worried. But I think I remember it.
I think I remember it pretty friggin' well. I think I would remember if I was wrong.
How many chess pieces were on the chessboard? Okay, good. On the chessboard. Just the one. Just the freaking one. This matches our information, Fraulein. Basement, interior day. The woman enters the basement with a cup of coffee in her hand. She flips the light switch, and she jumps when she discovers the man in her chair. She spills coffee all over herself. The man very slowly turns his head. Signorina, I have come to fear that my entire being is all just part of someone else's story. All my thoughts might be placed in my head by a disciple of Mammon. The man regards the woman. Signorina, is this your story? If it is, I want you to confess. he knows he's in a video game, and he knows that it's Lorelei and the laser eyes, and that he's not the main character. He realized he's not the main character. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is all your story. The man stirs to life. All of a sudden, happy and eccentric. Oh, good! I was worried. This brings us to the aphoristic bird of the hour. I have completely revalued your excellent work. This is amazing. The woman stares at the glitching monitor. Of the maze, only a handful of dots remain. The woman, terrified. Oh God, what have you done? Signorina, burning bridges is mandatory for the matchstick. It was too much, it was too functional. This is not a critique of your work. You are an amazing artist, if you permit me to say so. You've ruined you ruined my dream journal! Yes, of course I had to. Otherwise, it can naturally be exploited by capitalism, despite our best intentions. But I'm not the designer, you are. Much work remains. You've totally reset it. I have to reprogram it all. I can't. Such modesty. You must believe in your ability, Signorina. I do, if you forgive me for saying so. The man smiles affectionately at the OCU3. Man, woman, and machine. The new trinity. But, as they say, the cat's clock has no time for mice. Progression, Signorina. How did this game just get woke? No, they've been talking about capitalism destroying art since the beginning of the game. That seems to be a core part of Nero's philosophy is fuck money. I hate money. The man rushes towards the door and stops. He returns to the computer and picks up a revolver from behind the keyboard. The man, playfully accusatory, Signorina, you made me forget my revolver. That must be the highest compliment ever given to an artist. The woman stares in terror at the weapon as the man shows it to her. Hat to the clouds, Signorina, but look at me. I'm keeping you from your morning coffee. Such is not our way. The man puts the revolver in his pocket, then makes the gesture, covering his eyes and showing 3 fingers before he rushes away. Burps loudly. I remember the maze. What was I doing before that? Oh yeah, I just got all these keys. Okay, well that's new information. That's new information for sure. That's some very, very new informazione. Let's see, where to go now? I mean, I've got all those room keys. I guess I should check out the rooms on the upper floors and see what's in all of these rooms that I finally got keys to. They are the 32, 53, and 62. 32, 53, 62. Let me check my maps. 32, 53, 62. How do I get in there? What? I can get into here, but this door is locked to the front yard. I don't know how to open it. What's that lock? I should check that out at some point. 53 is on the first floor. How do I get there? What? Elevator left. Got it. It's on floor 2. Got it. I have my progression. Maybe the C key is for coffee and I can use that C key on the espresso coffee smelling door. Maybe that's how I get the espresso stuff. Do I have 73? Didn't I just say I had 73? No, 32. Okay. In that case, I know that I at least have this key for 1953 right here. Nice. Television with a 2 on it and a bunch of sculptures. Untitled sculpture. Something about perspective. Yeah, Lorelei Wise certainly used a lot of perspective in her paintings. 1953. One and the same reality exists simultaneously in a room. One televised. 10 individuals, only identifiable on the screen. Perhaps a comment on our fixation with televisions, or a remark on individualism versus collectivism. The artist wraps the meaning in mystery, as if asking us, who would you be, and where would you stand if you were on TV? So yeah, if I change the channel... Five is the backwards one. Where's the camera set up? Ah, I get it. It's the arrows. 6, 7. Okay, is there an order I'm supposed to interact with these in? 8, 9, 0. Okay, so 0 is front-facing man. Probably this one. But there's 2 front-facing men. Huh. 1 is facing him from his left, which is this one. 2 is facing the woman from the right. This one. Or it's that one over there. No, because if this was, yeah. 3. Facing this way. I mean, it has to be this one, right? Because it'd be facing left if it was the other one. Interesting. Back of the woman's head. Pretty much has to be this one, yep. 5, back of the man's head. Has to be this one, I believe. Why are there 2 front-facing statues of the man? So strange. 6. Oh, that's that one. 7. It's the shadow. The shadow mattered. 7, we're facing the woman straight on. There's 2 of these, but the fact that the light's coming from her right side means it's this one. 8, the light's front facing, it's this one. Woman from side, she's facing left, which means it's this one, she's facing left. Okay, got it. So is there an order to this then? So then it's bam. Bam. Two, she's facing to the right. Facing left. Facing right. Yep. 3, he's facing to the right. So this one. 4, she's facing backwards. Might actually know something here. Back of his head. Back of his head, back of his head, which is this one. This one. Woman lit from the side. Woman lit from the front. Woman lit from the side again, facing left. Okay, interacting with them in order didn't do anything. But what this does tell me, I think I know what this tells me now. I think I know what this tells me. Where was that room with the statues that said innate and all that? I think that tells me the code for that one bug report I couldn't solve. Don't know. There's something about these rooms. This gives me some sort of code if I can just find busts that look like that in the regular hotel. Pretty sure I do. I think I do know where at least one of them is. Where's the bug reports? I need to get to the bug reports. Also, while I'm down here, I'm gonna check out the coffee room just to see if the C key opens the coffee room. It's like over here? Maybe? No. Some way around here. Oh wait, 1962. Don't I have a key for this? 62. Hey, what do you know? Might as well open it while I'm here. Might as well freaking open it while I'm here, you know. Wowie, another art project. 1-7. On top perspective sculpture. Handheld film camera. Oh my god. Game now in first person. Pog. octagon, octagon. It's like it's like gets bigger. Must be the number of corners, right? Eight, 9, 7 correlates to 8 is the start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That doesn't make any sense. Because that's 3 and that's 3. So that'd be 2 triangles. That'd both be 3. I don't see how that's 7. Unless there's some sort of glyph system I'm not getting. 3, 5, 7. Yeah, and this area over here only has 2. Okay. 1962, mixed media installation. 1962 urges us to look around, perhaps even out of the windows of our own personal space, to let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves us a clue when examining its symbolism from specific perspectives. Beliefs are only true when held in solitude. How so? Oh. The 3 is the one in this orientation, so 3 is the diamond. But so is the 2. There's actually multiple in that orientation. 4 in that case would be looking down. There's diamonds on the floor. 1 is on the floor facing this direction. I don't think that's it. These are all part of some kind of code. It's just hard. I feel like I don't really have an interpretation of that one yet. The only other key I have is 32, 1932. If I see it, I say coffee room. Is it the C key? Is it the C key? Please let it be the C key. Yes! Coffee room. A cafe, just what we need. Yo, what up, Nero? Signorina, please take a seat. Yeah. Coffee, huh? Ah, like black magic flowing through your veins. Have you ever played Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations? Do you know who Prosecutor Godot is? It makes you think faster. What, are the coffee machines hints? Did you know that Americans dilute it with more water? How could they do such a thing? Have you heard of the Black Arts Coffee Club? I heard they have struck a deal with this hotel. For a small fee, members get unlimited coffee. Unlimited espresso, signorina. It sounds like sunshine on a Wednesday. Why not give them a call? 610164. Life is short, signorina. Only the fast carpenter catches the best wood. What? I have to run. I turn on the music. 610164. Espresso machine. There's 2 shortcuts in here as well. Ooh. I like that audio. Ooh. Oh, it's Coffee House. Of course it is. That's a funny little bit. That's a good bit game. 610164, 610164, 610164. I need more money. I need to be able to buy the membership. Hopefully it's not like, hopefully it's like $5 for espressos and not actually like relatively expensive. 610164. You have called the Black Arts Coffee Club. You are calling about the membership.
You want to become a member. You want unlimited coffee. You want to pay 10 American dollars. Yes.
I don't have the money. I'm missing $1.
You will call us again. Call us again.
Okay. I want to, but I don't have the money. If one of the laser eye machines is over here, I can probably get some of the money now that I learned there's more money hidden in those. Somewhere. Why does everything cost money? It's no fair. Hey, what do you know? It's the place that I have the key to that I accidentally stumbled across. That's pretty great. Another perspective installation. Little statues around me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that one's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are all made of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're all 7s. The camera has a 2 on it. All 7s. 1932. Symbols and messages surround us wherever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message. The artist challenges us to interpret them, while making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer too. Heh, observe the observer too. Okay, then let's swivel the camera. 3. Nothing on the back of the camera. There's a 2 and a 3 and a 7. 732. 732. What does that mean? Oh. Is it laser eye time? I think it's laser eye time. Yeah, my stress level's high. Hi, it's laser eye time, baby. Whoa, a puzzle to solve. I like these parts of the games because they have music constantly, and I like the music in this game a lot. I wish the ambient hotel exploration had more music, honestly. We have a few details for our line that we cannot get right. Me at my call desk, designing a maze in red crayon. Journal of the South. Renzo Nero. Remporte le gros jackpot au Club Rogue. He gambles, he hit the jackpot. I am throwing a phone. There's a trash can over here, but I don't see anything in said trash can. There's an empty drawer on the desk. There's a letter underneath the desk. 4-leaf plant. Key and 2 black chess pieces are weighed against each other on a scale. There's a black book on the top of the shelf. There's an ashtray. There's a magnifying glass in the right drawer and empty on the left. Okay. It's always these really dense little tiny things where I struggle the most. It feels like I know every... 3. There's 3 claw marks on the back of the desk. 1, 2, 3, 4 drawers have been pulled out. There's a magazine underneath the newspaper. Can't really see what it's about. Do you remember? I think I remember. I think my memory is pretty good. What object was in the drawer to the right of the woman? Magnifying glass. I'm smart. And by that I mean I have basic memory skills. The woman awaits, the woman, oh, hold on. 1 second. Fuck. I coughed really bad there. And I accidentally pressed the button on my controller when I like adjusted in my seat. Fortunately, I think I can photographic memory scripts, right? Yep, I could just scroll to the script I accidentally skipped. The woman awaits nervously by the phone. Suddenly it rings. Operator on the phone.
The other end is available.
Thank you. There's a switching sound.
Bob here.
Hi, Mr. Sidney. I'm sorry to bother you. I'm a bit worried about the project.
Okay.
I'm working with Mr. Nero on The Third Eye. That movie? Oh, so it's a movie. There's silence. Hello?
Did you not receive the letter?
No?
I know, Horsenet. Where are you now?
I'm at the hotel. What's going on? To someone else in the...
She's there now. What does legal say?
There's another inaudible voice.
Get out. Now.
A pistol shot is heard. The woman drops the phone.
Hi, I'd like to order a large pineapple pizza.
Hello, I'd like to order a pizza. Okay, so what the hell? Get out now. I have bad news for you. I'm here. So this room is 2, 3, and 7 is the code here. 2, 3, 7. Not sure what that's gonna apply to yet. So that was the titular Bob Hamburger, that's unironically his name, who was mentioned at the start of the game. Because Nero went, I don't care about Bob Hamburger. I have playing cards, but they don't open the playing card doors, as far as I'm aware. I tried using the Ace of Spades on the spade door, and it didn't open it. You probably use those cards within the rooms. What I really need now is a dollar bill. Holler, holler, get dollar. I guess I can give Nero his scripts real quick. Drop off a couple scripts, you know? Drop off a few ideas. Yes. Did you find my scripts? Just slide them under the door. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 script pages. Very good. Keep them coming. Thank you. Do you have any more pages? This is perfect. Did you bring any more? Wowee. Thank you, Signorina. I'm so swag at this, guys. I'm so swag. Okay, this is where that room is. Woman lit from side. Man lit, but this is a man who's not even in the bust room that I was looking at earlier, so that doesn't help me at all. LEI 31. 31 in 2. What are they, chess pieces? What does this mean? Like their position in the room? Innate. I2, I in 2. IN 3 IN 2. What does this mean? Magician, Nero, 1987 lady. Okay, Lorenzo, me. Nero, 1987 lady. Who I don't know the name of. Why are they positioned this way, and how am I supposed to get a code out of this? 31 lay. In 2. Nero 2? If you're both Nero. 1 in 2. Innate. Into. I don't know. That, I don't like that puzzle. That one's boggling me too hard. I feel stupid. I don't like when puzzles make me feel stupid. I want to feel smart. Where? I don't really get this one, though. This perspective puzzle, I'm not really getting a code out of it. At least the other one, I was getting 7, 2, and 3. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Don't have a revolver. What other items do I have? I've been to the crucifix, but I don't have anything for that. I've got these maze slabs, but I don't know what to do with them. I've never found a place to put them or anything. Got some computer disks that I've already used. I've used the west key. I've used the 3 key. I have not used the east key, or maybe I don't recall using it. I've got the ace of hearts and the ace of spades. I've got a little bit of money. My card key, I've opened 2014. I've opened 1984. I used the coffee key. And I've been there. I've used basically everything in my inventory right now. Which means anything additional I do right now is purely off of information I've collected. No items. Purely knowledge now. Where's the other laser? Laser 1 system? I think that's what I need to do now. Even though I don't have the bug report for it because I haven't been able to solve the bug report, I feel like that's the direction I need to be going in. Signorina, it was completely safe to take the object. Trapdoor did not open. Is there money over here? No. Fake trapdoor. Ooh. No, my stress level's normal. That little glitch effect was just random, I guess. I've already done this. There's also the horoscope puzzle that I have not figured out. There's the lady. There's the movies. Yeah, I don't have any videos. I'd love to put a video in and watch one of the films. I've seen a thing of green grape and prosciutto pizza. Kind of want to try it. Grape and prosciutto pizza? Doesn't sound inherently bad. I love grape. I really, really love grapes. They're so yummy. They're pretty freaking yummy. Code for orangery door. I don't have that. Spades door. I don't have a key for 1973 door. Diamond door. Bug request 1. Where was that? I guess I have, you know, I have maps. Bug report 1. Safes, computers. It's not on floor 1. The cellar has one of the... Okay, video game system. That is the symbol for the video game system. Don't see one there. Nero's room has a red window in it. Feels important. Eventually, I'm going to be able to get in his room. I just don't know how. Scissors. Cut up poster. Yeah. I am missing one of these. Floor 3. I need to go to floor 3. I think. Actually, I need to... Yeah. Floor 3. Is I just on floor 3? Yeah. That's Nero's room, right? Yeah. So this is a game room. No. But if I go down the hall one more space... No, there's a poster. I need this bug report. And this is bug report 1, I think. Why do I not understand this puzzle? Innate. Into. Lay. Do I just ignore the numbers? Nate. In. It's not north, right? It's not directions. Nate. Oh. Nate in. Lay. In. Can't be it. This one is too hard. You know, can I ask Nero for help? I can have him as a call line. I do wonder if he can actually provide me any assistance. His help in the past has always been extremely vague, so I'm not worried about him being like, go to this place and use this thing. It'll be like a poem that vaguely points me in the direction I'm supposed to go, if it's even correct. Half the stuff he says is just yabbering. Bro loves to yabber. Nero, I need help, Pronto, buongiorno, buongiorno. Did you find anything new? Ask for advice. Always walk in a straight circle, signorina. Sometimes the thumb is the way of the hand. Keep your hat on and boots off. Keep your antenna up. Lending an umbrella to a salmon is a fool's errand. To the goose, all ducks are swans, signorina. Art is like blood that flows through the veins. A milk cow does not line up to be shot. Sometimes too much milk is too little milk for one canary. Let your heart be filled by the mystic. Never plow sideways. Remember, the chef never counts the mice. Cool advice. I like these. If the flute blows smoke, there will be no dance. I'll tell him about the magic show. Brilliant, signorina. I knew you'd believe in magic too. Ask if he's the magician. Ha! Interesting thought, Bella. I guess you could say that he is. But isn't he more like you than me? Is there anything else? Don't trust a big forest. Even a bad letter will end up somewhere. Bro's just saying stuff. Bro's just saying stuff. I need a dollar bill and I can go find one in the woods. I need the laser systems. Where are some laser systems? There was one on floor 3. Floor 3, floor 3. I need to take an elevator. And then there's the whole thing with the mausoleum that I'm pretty sure I have stuff for. But I think over here should be a game console. Yeah. Tucked away right here. Is this the forest? If this is the forest, then I can at least experience some stuff here. No, it's the library. I think I've already done everything here, unless there's some, like, money that I'm missing here. I didn't know you could pick up the money in this game. We should probably do a walk around this library just to see if there's any money I missed. Da da da, yeah, da da. I think I remember seeing some, like, and being confused because it's like, what the heck is this glowing spot on the ground? Probably nothing. I should ignore it. Well, it's probably nothing. Just walking around, girl bossing through the library. Money! I can buy espressos now. Yes! Unlimited espresso. Let me go fast. This will speed up my exploration most certainly. I do want to see if there's any other money in here, because that would be really useful. If there were. Did I not check over here already? Guess not. Whatever, I can just turn off now. I've already gone through this area. It's coffee time. Yummy, yummy coffee for me. I sip on my coffee and I say, it's pretty tasty. Gotta go, gotta get my coffee. Sip on my beverage. 610164. That's right. My memory is not that bad. I can remember basic number sequences. Yeah, my memory's pretty mediocre at worst. You've called the Black Arts Coffee Club. Would you like to pay $10? Yep. Your money is sent to the astral plane. Yes, focus on the membership. Think about the espresso. Focus on the espresso cup. Espresso cup. See the espresso cup before you. Now the espresso cup is in your bag. Thanks. You will enjoy unlimited espresso. You will forget everything about the Black Arts Coffee Club. Forget everything about the Black Arts Coffee Club. Forget the Black Arts Coffee Club. Thank you. Let's go try it out. Finally. Coffee. I can drink coffee. Yummy. Am I faster? Oh, fucking finally. Yes. Oh, that speeds up so much. Wonderful. Guys, did you know that sprinting costs $10 and is a mechanic you unlock halfway through a game? This is game design, I think. Okay, the kitchen. I feel like there's supposed to be something in here, but I like that I can just run in circles. Wee. I'm 63% to the truth. Wow, I've made big bounds and strides today. You know what? More coffee. Yummy, yummy coffee for me. I like how I have to get a cutscene to be able to sprint. Wee. I just lacked the energy before. I just was not girl bossing hard enough. I guess. Yeah, there's no money in these rooms. It truly is just some sort of code-based hint. What are the maps? What does it look like? The bug reports. They look like these old printers, right? Cause that's one of them. Is there a bug report? Yes, there is a bug report on the second floor. Library office, second floor. If I go second floor and take 2 rights, I'll end up at 1. Okay, all right. I need one of them bug reports. I'm missing a bug report, and one of them I'm never gonna solve because it's weird and hard to solve, and my brain don't work like that. But the other ones will be fine. What? Aha. Yes, okay, this one. I remember seeing this before. It's very obvious. Oh no, I got a stress level, high stress level. I'm gonna get ghosted here. 1960, okay, so obviously it's 3, 7, and 4. Upside down, so 4, 7, 3. If I look at the typewriter thing, will that papers and magazines, telephone directory, medical books, signs, magic posters, visions. Where was it? Was it a note? Does it count as a note? Yeah. Okay. E is 3. Last year minus the magic word is laser. I need 7. 7, 3, and 4. How do I solve for 4 with this? I mean, I guess it would be H plus E. That doesn't make sense. Hotel last year, 1,000 years ago equals the first magic word. What? Okay. Last 1,000 years ago it's currently 1963. So 1863. Okay. Last year minus 1863 is the first magic word. Minus the first magic. Okay. Minus 1863 is last year. So T, Y. I gotta write this out on my phone. This is a hard one. Okay. 1863 correlates to TYA. That doesn't make sense. That's 3 letters. What? TYA is the first magic word. The second magic word is HTE. Okay. TYA HTE. DT? Like theater, but instead it's a theety. Renzo equals Lorenzo. Renzo plus L plus O equals Lorenzo. Hotel minus L and O is the first magic word. Oh, this is fucking hard, man. I think I have to give up on that route because it's just not making enough sense. Okay, ghosts, capture me so I can do the quiz. At least I can do the ghost quiz. Oh, jeez, why did that actually scare me? No matter what, this is still progress. Berfgungsraum. Befragungsraum. That's a word. Signorina, Fraulein, we got some missing details. What are they? Okay, so we locked up. There's 4 room keys. Is that a letter? What is that in the... Something in one of the mail slots that only appears from a certain angle. Book on the shelf. I'm bolting the door. There are 3 red apples in the vase. There's a fez on the hat rack. There's 5 keys total. 1 of them fell. There's 2 envelopes. There's a briefcase behind the desk. A coffee cup. A clipboard. Any other niche details? There's 3 total briefcases. Renzo is wearing... He just shot someone. He's got his gun. Oh, he shot Bob Hamburger. Oh my god. Maybe? I don't know. Sunglasses and gun. I'm like, why am I helping you? What's going on? Anything tucked away under any of the chairs? No, not really that I see. Okay, I think I got it. Do you remember? I remember! Very well. What was hanging on the coat hanger? It was a fez! Pair of scissors and a fez? I guess there were scissors out there too? The fez for sure. Yeah. I missed the scissors. Interior, hotel, reception lobby, night. The woman hyperventilates. The bullet has barely missed her head. She panics and makes her way out of the lobby. As she opens the door, the man is standing there. He is wearing sunglasses. He lowers his smoking revolver. Signorina, thank God, I can't see shit out of these glasses. I thought you were someone else, one of them. That could have ended horribly, the man laughs. Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I have developed an entirely new philosophy for motion pictures, and yes, art in general. Art must be set free from the tyranny of the beholder. We're releasing it back into space. We're putting on the greatest show that the world has never seen, Signorina. Oh, who were you calling? Was it the magician? Is he telling you lies about me? No, I had to call my aunt. Was it the Americans? No, I have to work. Oh, I'm keeping you. Let's walk and talk. The woman walks fast. The man strolls beside her. Everyone has a part to play in the revolution. Rudy lacks artistic talent, so he will be Minister of Defense. Do you agree, Signorina? Yes, Minister of Defense. Signorina, please be serious. Rudy is a Labrador. He does not have the stomach for warfare. Fucking awesome. Awesome. The woman tries to find her way out of the hotel, but the man blocks her way by always running in front of her. Signorina, please be serious. We are under siege. The atomic bomb, very beautiful, but instrumental. They used it politically, a cardinal sin. The woman hurries away. The man rushes after her, continuing the conversation. As you know, the maze is a weapon of mass destruction, an endless ride for fascists and critics. The bumper cars have been permanently closed because of the collision. Sabotage, Signorina, sabotage. The man suddenly grabs the woman's arm. Who was on the phone? Was it Sydney? Did he tell you lies about my magic show? No, Forgive me, Signorina. Here I talk and talk. What I wanted to tell you is that I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. The woman studies his face in terror. She notices red stains on his cheek. He hurries away. The woman stands and listens as he runs away. She sneaks back to the main entrance, pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. You run through the corridors, pulling handles of every door. They are all locked. You turn at every... the switch to second person. You turn at every corner, checking all the windows, locked as well. You will run up and down the stairs in panic. You will be in your room by yourself. I am not there. I haven't been there this entire time. I am in the real 1963. Oh, that's... Whoa, that's kind of fucked. We're changing tenses and perspectives? What? Nero wrote this script, so Nero is communicating to me through this. Nero is in a separate time. He's in the real timeline, essentially, in 1963. Also, hey, Galaxy Duck. You've come at an interesting time, but I feel like I say that for every part of this game now. I think this game might just be interesting, guys. I don't understand this. Lorenzo? Lorenzo. But he's still missing 2 letters in this. There's still 2 missing letters. So what's this? What did I just get? Twitch gave me an alert. I was gifted a subscription. Wowee. Amazing. Okay, what is the point of this? It's all the astrological signs. There's a 5-digit astrological code. But this is 7, and I need 5. Which 2 do I rule out? The weekend? Huh. Saving again, because I'm just nervously saving, I guess. And I also have that messages from the past. I have some sort of 5-digit word. No, 5, I just said 5. But that doesn't correlate to 5 of these. An ancient rune. None of these correlate to ancient runes, damn. Gnome, N-O-M-E. No M on here. In Nomi, we are invited to see the thoughts of a person as they are formed. 9 slates containing letters seemingly forms a nonsensical word. Seems to grow as ideas from the subject's forehead. The piece is cryptic, even maze-like, and ultimately lets us use our imagination to project our own ideas onto its slates. Lo, Rin, Zo, and then I've still got 2. Ni, Ro. No, you can't get some sort of 5-digit code. It must be the 5 missing digits or letters. No, there's only 4. Wait. How do I... how could that correlate to this? There's 5 letters. E-N-O-R-Z. E-N-O-R-Z. Maybe alphabetical order? Top, middle. Okay. Let me try this. I did that wrong. No. 5 digits. Not alphabetical order. Is there any reason I would know what order to put these letters in? I feel like it's some combination of those positions. 1, 2, 3, and then this and this. Lorenzo. Maybe if I go along the path of Lorenzo. Lo, I, N, Zo. 2 O's in Lorenzo. Nero. What's his first name? Starts with an R. Letters R, Nero. R, Nero. Robert Sidney. Like Renzo Nero, or yeah. Renzo Nero. God, this is such a hard puzzle. This one feels right on the edge of me being able to solve it. It's clearly a 5-digit code, and I've been given 5 letters. I just don't know what order to put them in. E-M-N-O, yeah. So, I mean, no, it wouldn't be that order. And I can't make N-O-M-E unless those are the missing letters. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's the missing letters. N-O-M-E E-N-O-R-Z. Renzo. Renzo, wait. It's Renzo. It's Renzo, no me. I'm trying to think of like, what if I cancel out the duplicate letters? E, and that leaves you with M-Z-R. So that's not 5, damn. Gnome Enors. No. M-E. Oh, man, dude. I feel like I'm so close to being able to solve this. It's just so on the edge of my brain, and I just can't figure it out. I've hit a big sticking point of, like, really hard puzzles. I feel like I can definitely do it. It's just hard, man. It's just hard. Don't wash hands. I'm a dirty girl. I'm a dirty girl. Okay, where's the remaining poster? The scissor, I've cut up the thing here. There's one over to my left, apparently. Think I already did that. Yeah, I already did that. Okay. So if I've already done that in the cellar, there's 2 scissor rooms in the cellar. There's 2 on the 3rd floor and 1 on the 2nd. I think I already did the one on the 2nd, which means the last one that I'm missing, right? Photographic, magic posters, there's 5 of them. That means it must be on the 3rd floor. To the 3rd floor I go! I keep making notes, I keep writing them down, and then I just end up not being able to solve it right away. I feel like I'm on the edge of being able to figure it out, but I'm just so close. I just am not there. It's so freaking hard, man. It's so hard for a genius like me. This game does make you feel smart when you figure something out, though. I'm not going to use a guide at any point. I refuse. I will simply brain it out, dude. Simply brained out. Okay, scissor rooms. Scissor rooms on floor 3. There's one to my left. Apparently I don't know if I don't actually think I remember which room this is, so I might not have done it. Oh, no, I've done it. And there's one... Go all the way around to the... Okay, gotcha. All the way around. Big loop. I didn't do this one. This is the missing one. Okay, alright. Good, 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 good. Lorenzo. Some sort of text there. Where's the bottom of his hand? Okay. Here's his wrist. Gets this all in order. This is clearly moved down some. There's a column here. He's putting something down, like a card. Okay, move this up 1, 2 more. There we go. He's playing chess. I have a sequence of those sigils. Maybe I should go back to the OCU. Maybe I should try this. Is it called the OCU because it's ocular third eye? Oh! The computer is the third eye. OCU 3, ocular 3. Uh-huh. It's the Ferrari Enzo. Wow. I've already done this one. This is the one I haven't done yet. Okay. Let's explore around here real quick. Maybe I can even brute force out some of the puzzle solutions. Memory of the lonely grave up ahead. The lonely grave. In memory of our thoughtful leader, the brother who died. Okay, one of the Renzo brothers died. Oh, there's a bunch of them. In memory of a perseverant artist. Me? Here rests the memory of a patient soul. How many of the brothers have died, maybe? In memory of a graceful spirit. In memory of a modest being. Ooh, money. In memory of our quiet son. In memory of a tolerant man. There's definitely something going on with 2 graves. What if I try inspecting? Can I stand in a way where I'm inspecting both graves at the same time? Thought maybe that would crash it. Our quiet son. No, I thought maybe that was a way to crash it. Even then, I don't know what the crash codes, what like symbols they correlate to. Hey, lady. You were supposed to remember some owls here. It's a feather. Suspend on the feather? Okay, there's some sort of glitch with you. There's always a glitch with you, ma'am. Camera zooms in behind you. Was she saying, "Who are you"? Her voice line sounded like she was saying, "Who are you?" What if I'm not rendered? If I stand behind the tree, causing the culling to de-render my character? Whoa-wee. Something behind here for sure. Hey, it's a dollar. It's a dollary-doo. There's a hidden path back here that's behind the tree that you can't see. Oh, there's a funny tree. But I walk around it a bunch of times. Clockwise and such. Dollary-doo. Supposed to be some owls over there. Memory of a great white leaf tree up ahead. Okay. Do you remember your way around here? There's some shape of the maze that I'm able to travel. I read all the graves. 1, 2, 4. Is there anything that symbolizes 3? Because there's a group of 1 grave, 2 grave, 4 graves. 1, 2, 4. And there's another sign I haven't read somewhere over there. Memory of East this way. Memory of East this way. Whoa. T-pose. I found a crash code. Following the memory of East, apparently. Jesus, that scared the hell out of me. Okay, I found one of the bugs. Let's see if I can find the other 2. The fact that I'm solving the bug reports without ever even actually solving them, I feel pretty smart, not gonna lie. What? It was just, you just walk east and it tries to reset. Okay. So I'm just gonna not do that. You were supposed to remember some owls here. What? Hello, chat. What up, chat? It's me, your girl. You can get really close to the camera here. Okay. Something going on here. Something in the way. What the Sigma? I'm back with pizza, by the way. Congratulations. Memory of a lonely grave up ahead. Yeah, this one's all by itself for some reason, which makes me think it's important because it's all on its own, which means only... Like, do I inspect this one from the back? Spin on the grave. Look at the grave for a really long time. Why this grave so lonely, you know? What if I walk between the graves? Why would anyone ever do that, right? That's a strange thing to do, to walk between the graves. Maybe if you mash on the graves, maybe if you walk between these 2 graves. A graceful spirit. Modest being. Patient soul. What if I'm patient? What if I'm really patient too? What if I match the patience of this patient soul? You know? You know, chat, what if I'm really patient and I'm definitely not about to get jump scared, guys? What if I'm just sitting here for a moment reading about such patient souls? Surely nothing scary, nothing freaky is gonna happen. No jump scares. Ooh, oh my gosh, it's so scary, you guys. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I feel like there's a way to no clip out of bounds or something. By pressing yourself. This game was probably really fun for QA testers, considering you're literally intentionally trying to break the game. Same thing with Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye, where like, you know, you kind of want to experiment and test your theories and, you know, break stuff. Tolerant Man, Quiet Son. Or if I have to investigate the graves in a certain order. I can get up in the camera's face again. Yo, what up, chat? What up? What up, gamers? Okay, obviously there's something involving... Wow, that actually scared me, coming back to the game and having her right up in the camera like that. You're supposed to remember some owls here. Last time it was playing with the camera angle that caused me to see the owls. Whee. Any way for me to remember owls here? What can I do to break the game in this location? The most unique thing about this area is the camera getting pulled back like this. Is it possible for me to break the camera by zooming it a bunch? Maybe make some sort of loop. I'm supposed to remember some owls. Do you remember your way? Do you remember your way? What if I sit on the map in front of him? He's like, do you remember your way? No, let me check my map and sit on it for a really long time. What if that corrupts the thing? Because you're not supposed to be able to remember your way. I just realized there's a sign over there. Wait, no, I've already read that sign. Oops, shutting down. Fuck. Oops. Okay, okay. I'll try a little bit longer to break the bug down my own way. White boy breaks puzzle down his own style? There's also this giant rock over here. I feel like that might have literally something to do with something. It's the only place this giant rock appears, you know? It's not like that important of a thing, but it's a giant rock. There's also this stump tree with the giant rock next to it. Hello, chat. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, chat. I'm breaking the fourth wall. Look at me. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. I sure hope no puzzle solution is to walk around a stump 3 times. That would be so freaking embarrassing if it was literally just to do this. Mm-hmm. Good thing this isn't the puzzle solution and it's not gonna go in any second now. Let's see, what have past puzzle solutions been? Open map in a weird corner while the camera's broken. One of them was one of the walls was no clip and wasn't real. One of them required me to enter the year 1963. One of them required me to talk to a woman and then instantly walk backwards away from her. Memory of the great white leaf tree up ahead. I mean, I can walk around the tree. I don't feel like it's gonna be walking around something though. Maybe it is. Maybe it's as simple as just walk around this tree a bunch. Walk into the tree from behind, maybe. No. Weep, 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 weep. Back it up, back it up. We're going backwards here. Hey yo, I'm going backwards here. I can pull the camera in and out here. Does that allow me to like render too much of the level by changing the camera angle here? There's supposed to be owls here. How would I get owls to appear? Or, you know, the owl kid. The quiet girl? The statue of the grave of the quiet girl, maybe? Considering she's like a quiet girl, you know? Tolerant man. Quiet son. Wait a second, only some of these graves have crosses on them. Maybe I just look at all the graves with crosses. Especially considering the lone grave has a cross on it. Thoughtful leader. Then this one. Then this one. Yeah, they're all in pairs, but only one of each pair has a cross. But then this one also has a cross. Read it from behind, maybe? I can't get behind there to read. Can you back into the grave and read it backwards? No. You have to be looking at the grave to read it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to bug solve this one for the other two bugs like I did the other time. This one, I'm not seeing as many obvious, you know, obvious in air quotes, solutions to break the game early. If I just do this. I go through the level transition backwards. Is there any way to manifest owls? Anything owl related that I could do to spawn an owl here? I can look at the maze. I can suspend the software here. And then resume it. Can do this. Can I just like unload, reload this area the whole time? Just mash the menu? That would have been cool if that was correct. Just mash the menu, just constantly reload it. Maybe suspend next to her? I already tried it. I don't think it's gonna be suspending. I've already tried suspending some. Wait a second. Path of white flowers on the ground. Or leaves, but you know. What if I'm just supposed to follow? Because they lead to her, and then they just disappear. Maybe one after the other? Do you remember your way around here? No, buddy, I really don't. What if I just lie and say, yeah, I do? Forgot about that. Memory of East Bug I've already solved, though. That one's too easy. Ha! Too easy! Piece of cake. Pizza cake. That's really what like those deep dishes are, aren't they? Just pizza cakes. Or is it? Would that be lasagna? That feels like a stretch. That's a pasta cake. Patient soul. Modest being. Perseverant artists. Yummy, yummy pizza cake for me. Memory of lonely grave up ahead. I can't push any of the graves, can I? And rearrange them by walking into them? Thoughtful leader. If he's such a thoughtful leader, why'd he think to die? Seems like a dumbass to me. Frankly, wouldn't have done that. Frankly, wouldn't have done that. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to guess the bugs on this one like I did the others. If that's the case, then I need to solve that bug report. I also now have the magic posters, which means I can go do the OCU. I want to try the OCU. What is this? It's locked. Oh! Oh! Oh, east balcony door. Perhaps I finally have the ability to do this. The first magic word or the second magic word? The second magic word is if the second magic word transforms to 1, 2, 3, then 2, 3, 1 equals the. So HTE. That's the second magic word. It's either HTE or, hold on, I wrote the other one down. It's like TYA. TYA. HTE or TYA. TYA. Oh my god, I actually had it inputted like that. Magic word! Ooh. The ladder is not extended. Can I do that? Can I extend the ladder, please? Oh, the lever for it is over there. Well, this'll be really useful once I've unlocked the other one. Where's the other balcony door? It's right. Oh, I have to go through the diamond door. But I don't have a diamond card. Damn. Okay. What is this game? Yo, what up, Quackadoo? This is a narrative puzzle game. It's hard to describe beyond that. I've already tried this, but let's try the spade on the spade door. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Don't know where I use the cards. I don't know what this means. I mean, I understand what it represents, but I don't understand the code it's trying to convey. 73. I have a key for 73. Da da da, ya da 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 da. I can use this coffee machine now and finally open these shortcuts, I guess. That's overdue. I also have one of Nero's script pages, so I can probably give that back to him, and that might actually progress some story. 19. Photographic memory, books, puzzles, 19. What number should go in the last shape? Oh, this one's easy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, so 67? That one's easy. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Siberia series immediately? Not familiar with Siberia. There's Siberia. Siberia? I'm not familiar. Oh! Oh my god, could I do that the entire time? I could have run around her dead body. I mean, interesting. It's just a shortcut. That's neat. That's neat. That's really neat. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, well that gives me a shortcut all the way around here. Back to the main lobby. That's pretty convenient. We got everything over here. Puzzle number 8. Puzzle number 8. Books. Puzzle number 8. Puzzle number 8. Oh no, I can't read this. What number is hidden in the underlined sentence? Okay, each word in each sentence represents a number. So for hur, kis siter is 1 and 1. Oh no, this is not actually, no, oh no. What does this mean? Oh man. I do not know this language, that's for sure. Furt. Siter, there's the number of eyes? The number of dots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the number of dots in each word. It's the number of dots in each word. 1, 2, 3, 4, 40. It's 40. No, it's not. I was close. It's 41.
41.
Time for Duolingo. Nope, I just count the dots. It's not 41. I miscounted. I made a grave, continuous judgment error. 1, 2, 3, 4. 41. I mean, in my eyes, it's 41. Oh, it's all dots. 44. 44 because of the ellipses. Aha! Because the punctuation was mattering in the other sentences. Yeah. Okay, travel is now much faster. Did everything over here already, I thought. There's this zodiac clock. Not sure what this can mean. Okay, so I got the zodiacs. I can shift the time. I'm not sure what time to set it to. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 arrows. What order do I have a 4-digit code representing the zodiac? I mean, I can make multiple arrows point to the same thing as well. A 4-digit code representing the zodiac. Can't think of any right now. 4-digit code representing the zodiac. Definitely something to keep my eyes on. Hey, I get it, laser eyes. Because Lorelei and the laser eyes. Okay, I need those keys that are the playing card suits. Those are progression. I haven't seen any yet. Gate is open. I can't switch those off anymore. I don't have enough money to afford the other things. I've already done this. Pretty much already done everything outside in the garden as far as I can think of. Everything out here I've been thorough about. Creator. Yep. If I could extend that ladder, I'd be able to progress by going down into that new basement area. Where have I not been in the basement? Shortcut that leads to the elevator? And a staircase. which connects to nothing as far as I can tell. There's nothing on the first floor that correlates to that. Siberia is an old point-and-click puzzle game, fixed camera angles and all that. Yeah, this one's definitely inspired by Resident Evil in that sense. What is that? Oh, the hole in the ground. Haha. Okay, gotcha. Huh. What have I not done? I mean, I guess there's more quiz club, which will get me another key, which will get me to another room, but all the rooms the quiz club has led to have been fruitless so far. It's still nice to do them, but it hasn't connected to anything vital yet. They've given me little bits and potentially clues at puzzle solutions, but no puzzle, I don't know what puzzles they correlate to yet. Statistics program. I've done most of the mansion, a lot of outside. I have not really touched the mausoleum. I have to be able to put something in the mausoleum statues. I have Big Apple, just like an apple to eat. I have some Fujis, I should eat those. Teatro Rosso. I've done 2 out of 2 things in, so I've done something in the Red Theater. I don't know where that is. The Red Maze, it says I've done 3 out of 8 things. I'm so close to that. If I could just get more bug reports, but I don't know how to solve those other bug reports, dude. I'm actually pissed at the bug reports thing. Bug report 1 is so hard. I genuinely don't know what it's asking of me. It's so obtuse, whatever it is. I mean, eventually I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna give up, but... Alright, I can do some quizzes. Gamble to pass or perish. In which page of the enclosed instruction book can you read about saving the game? Give me a moment to look at the instruction book. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you don't gotta tease me, game. I know I'm right. Correct. We gotta save the princess. We gotta go. I like when Luigi said, we gotta fucking do that. A hole in the wall. Yeah, good idea, Lorelei. There's an object made of paper in the hole. It's $1. Turned off. A spirit gap. But brother Tertius Decimus, 40? 14, he's 14. Which year did Renzo Nero win big in Monte Carlo? He won big in Monte Carlo? It'd have to be before 1963. What history do I know about Renzo? How would I know? Yeah, okay, cool, I have that. How would I know when he hit it big? Oh, the newspaper from the memory! Oh no, it was in one of the flashbacks. I don't know what year that was, but it was when I was on the phone in one of the script page. Script page, does it tell the year? Does it tell the year? Does it tell the year? It doesn't. These all don't tell the year, but it's this one when I was on the phone with the operator. Script page 8. What year was this? It was whenever this all started. It might be 1847, because that's when Renzo says that this all began. 1847, but I'm not from the 1800s. How was I in that time period? I have to back off. I don't know the solution. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which number is creation according to transcendental numerology? feel like it'd be under notes or books. Documents? No, it'd be under books. Transcendental numerology. I mean, I think it's just 7. 7 is typically considered like a holy number. Transcendental numerology. One is a 1963. 1963. The perfect year. Ho, ho, ho. Incorrect. Uh-oh. Game over. That's my first time dying. Oh, I guess it's one of the individual letters. Well, the good news is I just saved. Wow, I can't wait to go back in there. We'll get them this time, gamers. Which number represented what in Transcendental Numerology? This guy's like, gamble to pass or perish. On which page of the enclosed instruction book? 5. Yeah, that's all the progress I lost. Good. Wow, my first time dying. Hooray. I sure hope it doesn't happen again. Let's just go grab this dollar bill again. Yoink. I wonder if that corresponds to anything in the actual red maze. Like that position where the dollar is. Gamble to pass or perish. Which number is creation? Transcendental numerology. 3 is creation. Okay. Holy Trinity. All right. 3 and 7, 2 holy numbers. It was 3. It's because 1963 has all of the good numbers that it's considered the perfect year. They never made a better one. The best year. Cool. What are you blocking off, Nonus? Gamble to pass or perish. Which year was Dr. S.C. Bolt born? Dr. S.C. Bolt? That wouldn't be related to my... Dr. S.C. Bolt. Is he the guy taking care of me in the nursing home in the future? Project she worked on. Names or nicknames of friends. Ooh, wait a second. Any specific contribution in exhibitions? Music she liked? Band names? Name of a place she used to visit. Find out name of parents. Any other family, aunt, uncle, perhaps. Projects worked on. I have an idea for that. Okay, that didn't answer my question. Dr. S.C. Do I know any Dr. S.C.'s? Don't think so. Santa Carlo. Yeah, I'll come back to you later, Dr. Nonus. Brother Nonus. It's time to find some more solutions in the maze. Ah, another brother. Gamble to pass or perish. If 1963 was so good, then why wasn't there a 1964? Literally? 1964? On which day of January did Renzo expect your arrival in the Hotel Latte's Jar? The 7th. The 7th. I'm expecting you at the 7th of Latte's Jar. Yep, yep, yep. Correct. I need a key, man. I'm doing all this quiz club progression and I still haven't come across another key. It's been a while. Hey, another key. I never owned a thing, then this key must not be mine. 1957. Not so bad. Is this quiz club progression? Yeah, there's a quiz over here. Can either do that. The caffeine, damn. Already did this. Okay, in that case, let's see if I can figure out this last quiz brother over here before I go to room 1957. Play it safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. What is the price of 4 centiliters of Glen Magnus single malt? Okay. I have a document on this. 4 liters of Glen Globglue. 4 liters of Glimglabgula. 3 per centiliter. 3 per centiliter. Speak your query once more. What is the price of 4 centiliters? 12. 4 times 3, baby. Bam, I can do basic math. I'm a smart boy. And I got a $1 bill for it. I remember the maze. My brain's so freaking big. What's up with you? What are you doing, Brother Sextus? That's hilarious. Your name's hilarious, bro. When was the Ogden-Waldberg Forest given its status as a national park? I know where to look for this. It would be maps, forest map. Given its status in 1958. American using centiliter, basically a genius. He's literally so smart. He can do basic metric work. Oh, I thought I was out of keys. I guess there's another key. What key was that? Room 1960, okay. We got 2 more art exhibits that I can check out. Yo, what's up, Holmes? Gamble to pass or perish. How many types of white wine does Hotel Lazuli serve? I just referenced something similar. Aperitifs, tonight's menu, wine pairing, red wine, white wine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 types of white wine. Yeah, I mean 16. I can count. I can count. I can count, I promise you. Oh, it's just a way out? Yeah, okay, good. Good, I'm fine with that. Save file, let's save. I also think I'm about to get attacked by another maze head. Maybe not. No, my stress level's low, I'm fine. Okay, pretty good progress today. Like 20% of game progress, and I didn't even expect to get that. I want to give one of these another shot. One of these bug reports. It's just, it's so obtuse. I don't know what I'm missing with the bug report. I can give him his script. I don't know what I'm missing about the bug reports, though. Slide them under the door. What am I missing about the bug reports? What bug report detail am I missing? Those are some modern day wine. I did notice that there was like 2021 and it's like, what? I can also visit those other 2 exhibits. Oh, I have another thing I should do while I'm right here next to old lady future version of myself. Say something the maze. Because they said they should, oh no, I guess it'd just be the word maze. Because they said mention stuff you've worked on. Maze. There's no reaction, damn. But maybe there is, you don't know. Maybe she reacted. Well, welcome back to Elders React to Innate. Ins? E-I lay? Lorelei? Lorelei? Lorelei. The names? Nero? Nero? I don't know the lady's name. Nero. Lorelei. Renzo. HTE. The was 213, right? Photographic memory, documents, magazines, scripts, notes. It was the bottom note. 213 is what? THE. 213 is THE. 21 THH. 21 HHE. 213 HHT E H HHT H HHT HT HTHTE. No. Why would the caps matter? HHT H. No. I messed it up. I was thinking maybe it correlates to the magic word. This puzzle sucks. Lorelei. I mean, Lorelei. So there's 4 letters before it. So L-O-R-E would be L-O-R 3. And then E is the 1. And then if you were Nero, Renzo? Nero? I mean, that doesn't work. That doesn't add up to your name. With the last bug report, the numbers corresponded to letters. I don't even remember how the last bug report, one of the first bug reports. Yeah. I gotta find out what the numbers correlate to. That's what I've been thinking, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. Between 1 and 2 is in. Then there's 3-1 lay. That means fucking nothing to me. 3-1 in 2. 1 Nate. 1 in Nate in. Then. No, that doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't make any sense to me. Genuinely, I can't think of a single 2 equals 8. Oh. 1 and then 8. 2. I think I get it. That's fucking. But no, that doesn't make sense because the in 8. So 31 equals lay. Lay 8. No, I kind of get it, but that's so. I don't like that. That's not communicated well at all. If that's the case. Okay, so ATE equals 2, LEI equals 31. So lay in 8. Lay in 8. N A T E. No idea what 31 means. I mean, it would have to be Lorelei, right? Lorelei. Lornate, maybe. I don't like this one. This puzzle sucks. This puzzle sucks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 31 equals lore. I'm totally good. If you don't know the puzzle solution, if you want to throw guesses, I'm no problem with that. Okay, so 1 Nate, and then 1 in 2 means 2 equals 8. ATE. 31 lay would be Lornate. Lornate. I mean, that's all that could possibly mean. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. This puzzle fucking sucks. This is not communicated well. There needs to be some other thing that shows like an example of how it's originally supposed to translate. Maybe it's just Lorne, but then there's the 2, so it would have to tie back to the ATE. Let me do it without caps. Lornate. No. I'm gonna fucking Google this one. This one fucking sucks. I at least need to know the pattern for it. And I don't know. I'm not gonna do it, obviously, because I'm too proud to, but I'm just fucking frustrated. What could this possibly mean? I don't know a name. I could give a hint. Yeah, if you can think of a fucking hint for this one, because the game's not giving one. This is a fucking terribly designed puzzle. Lorelei. 3-1 is lore. Lore in 2. It just doesn't make any sense because the 2 has to symbolize ATE if we're going off these 2 being one puzzle together. Each number represents 2 letters. Okay, I did think about that, but that still doesn't answer what this means for me. I don't know who something Nate is. Rin Zo. Okay, 2 is Z-O. Rin Zo. So your name is Renate? I guess that would be my first exposure to you, so I didn't know your name was Renate. Rin Zo. Lorelei. Lorenzo. Renate Nero. Lorelei Lorenzo. So be 1, 2, 3, right? You want it to be 1, 2, 3, so Rizzo ne. No, wait. This is really poorly designed and communicated. That's actually kind of incredible. I mean, that has to be what it is. Re, zo. And then 3 is low. Rizzole. I have to guess caps lock as well. Rezzole. I don't like this puzzle. This one's bad. Capitalize it like a name. Rezzole. Lorenzo? No. I mean, it has to be 1, 2, 3, right? So, Lorelei, Rezolo. I got it. I'm just gonna put it in chat. Lore. 3 is Lorenzo. Rizzolo. There we go. I had to type it out to see it all together. Dyslexia does not make that easier. Zolo. That's a badly communicated puzzle. I gotta say, it's the first puzzle where I was like, okay, that would be good if there was a single hint more giving you an idea of how that was supposed to represent things. I was on track with it too. Ugh. Hallway prototype? You mean the one that I already solved all 3 bugs myself in? At least I know Omega now. That's gonna be part of the maze. So I only need hallway issue 3, walking through door 1, then 9, 6, and 3 will trigger a corrupt cutscene. This is followed by a software crash. Standing closely behind the pointing woman while facing the opposite direction she points will trigger a corrupt animation for the pointing woman when pressing the button. The wall to which the woman was pointing will corrupt and lose its collision, leading to a corrupt path. Walking into the corrupt path will result in a software crash. Figured that out myself. Interacting with the magician repeatedly will corrupt the dialogue text. Repeatedly triggering corrupt dialogue text will eventually make the magician turn into the player character. When interacting with the player character, the software will crash. I figured all of that out myself, which is a shame because that means the only other one is the only other. I feel like the last puzzle over here, though, isn't as bad. The last typewriter. I didn't figure it out. Yeah, that one puzzle is... I still speak highly of this game and I would recommend it, but like once people get to this point in the game, I'd be like, oh boy, this puzzle, if you need a hint, let me know, I'll nudge you. You know what I mean? Like this is that kind of thing where it's like, wow, that one kind of sucks. Also, hey, I got a key for this. 73, right? 57. Oh wow, I'm still missing a key from the maze? Thought for sure I had a key. Never mind. Guess I'm still missing 73. Where is that last bug report? Oh well, you can't win them all. That's the first puzzle in a long time that's made me like, whatever. This game's been on such a win streak that I don't particularly mind. It can be excused for that. But it must be said that that's genuinely a puzzle where I'm like, ugh. Okay. Ugh. Brother, ew. Drink my coffee. I like my coffee. My yummy coffee. And you know what it is? It's the fact that each number represents 2 letters. That's such a leap in logic. Like, I understood it was tied to the names and everything, but the fact that each number would represent 2 letters, when the only other letter puzzle that I found in a similar way in the typewriter had each letter represent 1 singular number. It's like, I don't know. I don't like that puzzle very much. I'm gonna keep railing on it, because it's just like, that required a leap in logic that I'm not a fan of. Alright. It's still a great game. I have to keep saying that I really do still think it's a great game. I'm just like, I'm never gonna drop that. I'm gonna constantly be like, yeah, that one was a bad puzzle. I'm never gonna give that one some slack. 1948. I don't have a key for that, do I? Don't think I do. And there's more rooms than I thought there were. Got 1960 though. That's another door down. Okay, a series of blocks, which I'm sure when I look at it from a certain perspective, yeah, 1, 5. That's gonna be like 3. Yep. 8? 8 over here? 6 maybe? 6, yep. 2. Okay, so it's all the numbers. It's all the numbers. In 1960, the artist invites us to look at things differently. Armed with new perspectives, the abstract becomes concrete. Meaning appears where previously there was none. Okay. Yeah, there's, I mean, it's just numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That don't make no sense. Is a number repeated? 0. There's a 0. Okay. Never mind. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of rooms like that about numbers and perspective. I just don't know what to use those for yet. I already did this one, right? I must have. Yeah, that's this one. Okay. Oh, I just noticed $1 under the seat. I'm so observant. Been through there plenty of times. Okay. I need to find that last bug report. I think it was on floor 2 or something. Tucked away in its own little corner. Maybe floor 3? I don't think it was up here. I could be wrong. Loft. Been in here. Done this. It's bug report 3. 57 and 82. 57. That's another door down. That's another door down. I mean, I don't know what it means yet. Had to be out for a bit. Were you able to solve that bug report? I was. It was extraordinarily painful. And I think it needed better communication. I don't think that was a well-communicated one, but I got it. 4. The 7 and like a 1. If you pair them together, I don't know what it's supposed to be. What does that symbolize? The same mirrored rotation. Oh, okay. They're all the same shape? No. They're all rotations of the same shape, I think. Maybe. Can white exist without black? The artist challenges dualism, then leads us astray, to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-fashioned thought. We are left with a revelation. To form new ideas and belief, all we need to do is look from what we previously thought was true. I'm pretty sure I understand the 3D shape that this is showing, but it's showing it from different angles. But then why would this perspective... Oh, half portrait. Did they just get put together? I don't know. There's even stuff up there. What does that mean? 4? Oh. 8, 4, 7, 5, 1, 3, 9, 2, 0, 6. Gotcha. I don't know what the purpose of that is. But it's some sort of code. Each year corresponds to some sort of code. Oh. On the OCU 3. Anyway, here's the last bug report. No, I already did this one. I needed the other bug report. On the OCU 3, there's a thing where there's a bunch of different years, and you can slide each year to a different numerical option. He's gone? Oh, I guess the door's open. Cool music. I'm gonna save real quick. That's a major thing. Yo, what's up, Nero? I was gonna say, Nero, Lorenzo, similar names. Script page. Theater day. Wait, but alas, the young Mademoiselle Henrietta Dubois. What? Where's script page 1? 6, 12, 18. Oh, you've been dead for a long time. Yeah, you did say that the real you is alive in 1963. Sans? Sans? $25, $49, $57, $85, $91. Yeah, so the script all ascends. Interior theater day. Smoke lies thick in the small, tawdry theater. On the hardwood stage, a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but once it was expensive. Lorenzo the Great. But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henrietta Dubois could not escape her sordid fate. He yanks the handle of his erythrotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow and they smile with yellow teeth made for biting. Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another wheel labeled The Third Eye for Brotherhood use only. He hesitates, but puts the wheel in his contraption. The next story is not meant for the likes of you. It's something I normally only show refined ladies and gentlemen. But I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired, ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks a handle. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East. But one night it fell from the sky. A comet passes on the wall. Strangely enough, it quiets down the crowd. They follow the comet while gasping and see it crash to the ground. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision. I was told this in another play at the stage. So she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. That night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and her people. Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this presented on the red stage. What's up, Molly Noodle? Hi. Things are getting crazy in this game. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it attacks them. Some of them have had enough and flee the theater. Lorenzo slows down and the beast disappears. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You have been a wonderful audience. Go away. The crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains in his seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tetrius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. Brotherhood Lodge, night. The room is dark, besides the many lit brass candelabras. Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in robes watch him from a long table. At the end of the table, a stern old man ponderously strokes his sideburns. Brother Septimus. A young brother opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods to him. The young brother puts on a mask and aims a gun at Lorenzo's head. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Truth above all, risk my life, brother. How many were our first ancient brothers? 7, Lorenzo says. Correct. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. What is the punishment for sharing our secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs hold of the table and is about to faint. Lorenzo, death. Younger brother, correct. Lorenzo closes his eyes, but death does not come. Brother Septimus says, Under normal circumstances, you would be dead now. I'm sorry, elder brother. I was not thinking. Weariness and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. The time is nigh, little brother, and like in the old, we shall send 7 brothers in search of that which is lost. All brothers hold up 7 fingers. 6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be the 7th, the disgraced one. Where will you send me, elder brother? Aldenwaldberg. Lorenzo is one of these clone brothers. Okay. There lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Me? Ah, it's me. It's me. Go and see, brother, if that which was lost is there. Lorenzo nods. The lady suffers from an eye condition which will ultimately render blindness. A sad fate for a painter. Take these vermilion tears. What do they do, elder brother? Nothing at all, but you will use them pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise while you search her house for the third eye. Okay, I'm the girl who found the third eye and gained its power of some sort. Aldenwaldberg Manor, dusk. Hooves clop echoes through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently wait at the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in a distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by its reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Be brave, Moors, you have nothing to fear. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs the knocker, and Lorenzo scans the dirty windows for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open, and instantly Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand from his hat. A miracle has arrived. An ashen woman in an expressive dress stares at him with milky eyes. Renate. Oh, it's Renate. Schwarzwald, 1847. Okay, I'm not Renate. Okay, she's different. She has the third eye. I do not believe in miracles. That is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands the white rose to Renate. It changes color to red. You might as well perform for shadows. My sight is fading away. Your eyes are fading because there was nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Lorenzo the Great, at your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar to the frosty peaks of Helsinki. Known to beggars and kings alike. Well, you're not known to me. Good evening. Renate is about to shut the gate when Lorenzo shouts, "Wait!" Renate waits. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. Renate looks at the sickly-looking horse. I had 4 once, during better times, but ironically, Moors is the only one who lives. Very well. Okay. Yeah. Also, you're just scary. That's a laser eye. Thank you. Obtained the right eye. Wow. I like that the music's just already going for him. I'm gonna solve this shortcut really quick before I keep on with the poems. Shortcut 1, so it's 60, right? 15 plus 45. 60. Easy peasy. Yeah. What's going on back here? It connects to that loft. Okay, I have the magic words now. Hooves clop. I like that this lore dump we're getting. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner, and Renate tries to hide her disgust. Is the room satisfactory? Yes, I overslept like a piglet. So it was not you I heard last night. Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. My vermilion tears, they need moonlight to not lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Renate looks amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are, of course, excellent, but I am most intrigued by the drawings of signs. My Himmelscope are sweet. What inspired them? Magician, might I ask you a strange question? Who am I to refuse an answer? Did you see the labyrinth while you were in the park? A labyrinth? A red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of a face. Renate stands up angrily. I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know I know where to look for it, but I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he is about to assure Renate of his pure intentions. Curse my eyes. Ooh. Dollar bill. The curtains have been drawn. Renate lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo gravely serious on the side of the bed. Are you ready for your miracle, Baronin? Yes. Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears into Renate's left eye. She blinks, and Lorenzo drops another tear into her right eye. It might take a few days before it takes effect. Renate's eyes start to boil, and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo drops to his hand, holds his hands over his ears to protect himself from her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. Then quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renate lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She's still alive. Apparently, he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. 2 red dots mark the eyes, giving Renate a disturbing appearance. Baronin, can you hear me? I can hear you, Magician. They tell me you are not invited. Invited where? To the cavern. I followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me. Who was waiting for you? Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me. But they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you are an obsequious ignoramus who balters through existence. Baronin, you must rest now. The labyrinth. They drew it on the wall. Go and see by the window. They say I should defenestrate you, but we have an agreement. Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. Lorenzo doing the eye drop challenge. It hurts. Do you see it, Magician? Yes. Do you see me in the labyrinth? Lorenzo squints. It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Do you see you? What do you mean? Can you see yourself in the labyrinth? Of course not, I'm not there. Neither am I. Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Renate. The red dots on the bandage have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. She puts her hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. Lorenzo gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere in the labyrinth. Lorenzo quivers from fear. Renate smiles at him. Her bandage is gone, and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection. This is the place from my childhood. I am over there. Renate points behind Lorenzo. He turns to look, and the girl is standing there with an owl mask, watching him from behind. Owl girl. She runs and disappears behind a corner. Renate takes Lorenzo's hand. Come. Together they run into the labyrinth. Renate seems to know her way while Lorenzo is trying to make sense of the strange space. A red hue suddenly appears on their faces. It's the most beautiful thing they have ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger, and the cosmos play music just for them. Okay, this higher transcendent state of laser eyes and red vermilion existence is bad news. Defenestration? Save the Amazon or something. I love the word defenestration. Yeah, there's a lot of good language in this. Yep. Renate's hand moves frantically across the canvas. 49, what? 25, 49, 57. Renate's hand moves frantically across the canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is a movement inside his top hat. I think it might not have been a maze. I think it might have been a maze, not a labyrinth. Aren't they interchangeable? A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost, and we are lost. It's a big house. It can sometimes be disorienting. We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. So, okay, so this vermilion existence, this maze that they get lost in is like euphoric bliss. And like to experience this, to open the third eye and enter the maze, has some sort of celestial cosmic cost. Lorenzo leans forward and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. That was a very clever trick. The owl perches on top of a bookshelf. Lorenzo half chants as if reading. And when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within. The third eye closed and their bastard offspring were born thousands of years later. The red beast laid an egg within. Renee studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit, but where his head is supposed to be, there's a red glowing maze. Renee notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. I've been to the Red Theater. And an excited faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Renee look at each other and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Someone is clearing his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points towards the first rows. Renee and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs towards their seats. A fanfare. The lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo and wearing a Lorenzo mask rides a prop horse onto stage. Okay, so this red theater is like replaying reality back to them? Huh? Okay, what is this? Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renee opens the door. Applause! The light intensifies on the stage and it blinds Lorenzo and Renee. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires passes. Renee and Lorenzo avert their eyes, then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renee walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Please hold me! The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposefully. Lorenzo and Renee. L and R! L and R! All the movies that Nero makes have characters with L and R names. They're retellings of this story. Huh. Lorenzo and Renee watch their theater alter egos on stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo drags a stylized prop window onto stage. Renee wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place a window in front of Renee, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Renee misses the window. Please hold me, please hold me! Finally, Lorenzo has had enough. He grabs Renee and shoves her with full force through the glass window and from the stage. Renee lands with a thud and a crack. The theater blood squirts into Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Enough! Lorenzo watches him silently. And the whole theater boos. Let's go. But Renee is gone from her seat. In fact, she is nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in a panic, but it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Renee comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo, and she takes off the Renee mask. Beneath it is a featureless face. To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain. To the microscope, they still look the same. The good and the bad, but oh, look at the time. Lorenzo slowly walks off stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves towards the real Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes his mask, and behind it is Maze Man, his head buzzing with electrical manner. She is waiting for you. Here is an idea. Follow my daughter. Oh, she's born of the maze. Okay, all right. The maze man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. A disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall, he sees the owl girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Enough games. The owl girl disappears down a corner. Lorenzo stomps after. The owl girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps, then contorts into a cat. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Why are you answering the phone? Lorenzo remains silent. There are no phones in 1847, you cretino. Lorenzo grunts. Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after, corridor after corridor. Lorenzo runs fast with determination, but the owl girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There is no owl girl. A lot of reading, by the way. I know I've just been reading nonstop, but this is super interesting to me. There's no owl girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Renee appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. With a man's voice, I am waiting upstairs. I looked serious. You might want to go check. Renee vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks weary. He turns and goes. His footsteps echo through the empty hotel manor. It's no longer a hotel. It's the maze. At the end of a dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renee with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops, a long silence. Renee, now with a man's voice, you keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Baronin? Baronin. I think the Baronin would perhaps hear talk about her ascension. She can say something to the effect of, I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news magician? Renee switches voices again. And he would say, Lorenzo keeps his silence in defiance. Why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? Why is it unimportant? Why? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values and mirror images, yes. But none of this matters, senor. None of this matters. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Renee sighs heavily. You really understand nothing at all, but if you understood, you would have played your part. Time for entertainment. Here is your last performance. Renee turns slowly around, her face hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step forward. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks. Hold me. Please, hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Please hold me. Please hold me. He's going to reenact the thing. He's going to push her out the window. Lorenzo backs up further. Renee's arms flailing, searching for him like tentacles. Paint dripping goes everywhere. Please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renee increases her pace, and she touches his face. Please hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renee with full force. Smiling, she falls toward the large window. The Baronin crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps towards the window. Rain patters against his face, and on the gravel path below lies a mangled corpse. So I'm starting to get the idea of where exactly this relationship went wrong. Perhaps. So who is Lorelei Wise, if I'm not Renee? This being in the script format helps with understanding what's going on. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be checked out if this was a straight novella. Okay. We now know the past relationship of how this all started with Lorelei, with Renee and Lorenzo. Clearly, Nero is some sort of alternate one of the brothers who has come to be like a modern reincarnation of Lorenzo, and I'm like a reincarnation of Renee? If I can get bug report 2, I'll be able to have the symbols to solve the red maze, the puzzle in the middle of the red maze, because I'll be able to do the glitch and know what symbol the crash codes correlate to. And then there's all these rooms. Huge lore drop, though. The right eye strangely made its own way out of an eye socket from a skeleton in room 1963. A stone-like object with an unnatural cerise glow? Cerise glow? It feels magnetic, yet numb and electrical. It gives off a constant low-frequency noise, which causes it to vibrate slightly. Judging from the stone's strange characteristics, it is likely created from spectral information, making it an illusion object. Objects like these exist between realities and are particularly interesting if they are objects related to human body parts. This can mean that they are directly related to the human soul or dreams. Eye-related illusion objects usually come in pairs, and if inserted into sockets in parallel dimensions or dreams, they can reveal new significant knowledge to the owner. Where was somebody missing an eye? Also, hey, Renee, I don't know what to say to you, but I know your name in room 2014 now. How are you alive 200 years-ish later? 150. Huh. Something's, I mean, I say something's up as if it's not like the most obvious thing of all time, but like, what could I say to like activate her? There's some sort of word that I need to say. Maybe hold me? But I can only say one word. I can only say one word to her at a time. There's no space option. What does she say? The piece at Electronic Art Symposium. Photo collages. Cafe. Aunt, mother, father. Potef's band. Name and telex. Eunice project. Renee. Not responding. Lorenzo. Was there ever something he said to her that would be sure to get a response? Huh. I got that dog in me. Rudy the dog. I'm so hooked now that I got that big lore drop. Teatro Rosso, Quiz Club, there's more to do there. Mausoleum, there's more to do. The past. The past? The past? What symbolizes the past? Why have I 7 out of 10 in the oh, is that the... I bet that's the floppy disk simulation. There's probably some dollar bills in there as well. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the OCU because I think I want to try solving some stuff with the OCU. And then I'll wrap up. You stole my sock and ran away. Got a dog with me. Yeah, my dog loves socks as like a toy. He just like plays with them. Not as much nowadays. Now he's an old man. He's too mature for that, but when he was a wee babbert, most certainly. Okay, let's refresh myself on... I'm guessing that this computer is some sort of mechanical bastardized recreation of the third eye. Input username followed by enter. Input password followed by enter. Input set memory sequence followed by enter. Okay, so this is gonna be the things that were on Lorenzo's thing. I've seen these before. They're all 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, these are 6 square versions, but they're all 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some combination of those. 6, I guess there'd be, what? Hexenos? Sexenos? Because they're like tetraminos, but sexaminos. And then each of these, so each of the 3 main years correlate to the different rooms. 1960, for example. Okay, so 1960. 1960, login failed, I know. Room 60 was one of the exhibit rooms. Stories. Okay, I now have every category unlocked. There's no more unknown categories. Playing cards. Forked 4 down. Swirl. Flag. Bottom left angle. Bottom left angle. What? Bottom left angle. 4 in middle. 4 on right. Swirl. Flag. See if I can recognize them. 4 on right. Swirl. Flag. 4 in middle was the last one. Right angle, so the square's in the bottom left. And then, what was the next thing? I just said it out loud. 4 in middle, 4 in middle. It's a 4 in the middle with 2 lines on the sides of it. This one. I got the first part. That's correct. Now, I don't know what all this correlates to. And then this sequence. Each of the exhibits here correlates to a different year. Each of the exhibits was created at a different time. I bet you it's about who made it. If it's Lorelei Wise, it's 2014. If it's Renee, it's this year. And 63, who made it in 63? The Humblefrung or whatever, the lady who did I guess that was Renee. That was Renee. Who was the 1963? Nero? Perhaps Nero. Either way, each of the exhibit rooms correlates to a different author from a different time period. So I gotta set those. So I've got 2 of the 3 major parts of this solved. Login failed. Verify sequence cannot be initiated. Yeah, but I at least know the start. Oh, interesting. Load file from disk. I can always just load these things up and go into there. Whee! Back into these areas. I'm sure I've missed some dollars or something. Yeah, there's $1. There we go. $10. American dollar. Yay, I can go do another one of the things. Hooray, that was fast. I missed that $1, I guess, the first time. I can go do the theater. Hooray. Yeah, this is I'm so hooked. I'm so hooked now that I got all those script pages. I mean, I was already so hooked, but man. I gotta girl boss my way over here. I got a girl boss over here. Yo, what up, homie? Ooh. I mean, I guess I should just do the one on main stage, right? Welcome to Teatro Rosso. Our ancient order knew of your return. Our prophecy told of a sister bringing us magical cards. We saw that it would open doors to her past. Tell me, sister, did you bring us any magical cards? I brought the Ace of Hearts. The card of love. He's gonna turn it into a key? Make it a key, make it a key, make it a key. Yeah! Oh, so much progress just got opened up to me. Use it wisely, sister. Any other magical cards? Oh my god. Here's this progress, baby. Progress. Here's the key. The card of death. Use it wisely, sister. I like the audience gasp there. That was really good. That was good, that was good. Okay. You've got more stuff for me. Magician, give me the lore drop. I mean, it's all just gonna be the lore drop that I just got through the, Nero's script pages, right? But that said, might as well. Hello, owl girl. You are baby Renee, I think. Come closer and I will tell you forbidden lore. The quest of man. The quest of the man? The quiet of the man? I missed that. It's kind of hard to read red on red. Legends tell of a human who sought magic. He traveled to a dilapidated place in the west to find it. Somewhere on these grounds, he found the third eye, and when he held it, he saw the magic of this world. This encounter, by holy and profane, gave him a vision of his magnum opus. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Nero accidentally transcending humanity? Oops, oopsie doopsie. Filled by the spirit of the third eye, he saw the whole universe. Everything appeared before him through magic. Oopsies transcends humanity. Alas, magic likewise gained him mastery of a woeful truth. He found that art is only as good as its spectators. Good music. In a feeble protest against Mammon and the mediocrity of man, he cut out his eyes. The mediocrity of man. Cut out his eyes. He literally got so enlightened, he said, fuck my eyes. There is no more to see. If art is only as good as its spectator, I shall not spectate. The third eye once again became a lost treasure, and the man faded away. So bro rejected it. Well, probably not before, you know, doing all that he did. There's probably a whole story between himself fading away and creating his magnum opus. If I find any more playing cards, okay. I've just got tons of new progress. I've got playing card doors that I can now open with 2 new keys. I've got a ton new lore. I'm 70% to the truth. I know how to do 2 of the 3. Okay, I keep calling it the OCU3 because that's the name of the computer, but it's so clearly OCU being ocular, like I, and then -3. It's the third eye. We've made a mechanical, bastardized version of magic. The third eye. We've made a computer third eye. Or perhaps it's the power source of the computer is the third eye, and therefore it's merely a way to display and interpret some sort of higher consciousness into a display that we humans can read? I don't know. Still got this whole thing to solve. I don't feel like I'm any closer to Lorenzo. Nero, Lorenzo, Renee, Lorelei. I don't know what the solution to this here is. So. Maybe. No. The order that the letters appear in his name, but then there's 2 O's, so that doesn't matter. And there's this whole thing. Is this by Renee? Renee Schwarzwald. Schwarzwald, I guess, is what would be Schwarzwald. Right, because you got she's Austrian. Okay, I gotta wrap up because it's been 7 hours and I did not anticipate stream going this long, but this game's so good I couldn't stop playing. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game's good. I mean, where? I mean, obviously next time what I need to do is I need to go to those playing card doors. I now have the spade and the heart. I believe the heart is on floor 3, and that leads to one of the balconies. And the balcony allows me to extend the ladder, and the ladder allows me to go down to that new area. Remember when I said I was wrapping up and now I'm walking to that area because I know I can do it, because I have to do it because I know I can do it? It's the heart of the cards, Yugi. I gotta do it. If I know I can, I gotta do it. It's on the 2nd floor, god damn it. The addiction. It's the fucking Sheldon Cooper meme where he's like, I don't need sleep, I need answers. That's the diamond door. That's the, oh, well. It's locked, not for long. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? There's a file marked case 630113RN. Autopsy report. Location, Hotel Les Jars, 1963. Cause of death, the subject has substantial visible fracture in the os frontale. The fracture has caused a severe injury to the frontal lobe. The injury is lethal, but in all likelihood, the cause of death is the cervical fractures in vertebrae C2, C3, respectively. However, death from circulatory shock due to extraction of the bulbous oculi cannot be completely ruled out. Oh, so 1963 is when he cut his eyes out. Due to extraction, but how did he break his neck? How injury occurred? The extraction, wow, that's exactly what I was just asking. The extraction wounds in the orbita have been caused by sharp, non-surgical instrument. The wounds inside the orbita are similar to those made by a pocket knife. The wounds could be self-inflicted or by someone else. Given the amount of glass found on the subject, on and inside the subject, there cannot be doubt that the subject crashed through the window on the 3rd floor. It is unlikely, but possible. The subject fell through the window due to the impact needed to crush the glass. Therefore, subject most likely either jumped through the window or was pushed. Yeah. Lorenzo did this to himself to die like his lover. Death by illness or accident is unlikely, due to the evidence at hand. And the subject either committed suicide or was the victim of manslaughter, murder, involuntary manslaughter. Interrogation script. Commissar Schmidt. When did this change in behavior start? He was eccentric when I arrived, and then his mental state took a turn for the worse after the phone call from the production company. So that's me. Commissar Schmidt. Were you frightened by him? No, not at first, no. But at some point you did find him frightening. Yes, I did. In what way did he make you uncomfortable? Excuse me, Fraulein? Whoa! Oh! Okay. He played with his revolver, and his thoughts were very dark. Examination. Espresso cup, revolver, playing card, glass shards, letter. Red paint was found on item A, B, C, and D. Blood from the deceased was found on item D. Glass shards, Exact model or owner of item B could not be identified. We don't know whose revolver it is. Presumed to be from pre-war Italian model. Oh, the RN at the end of the title is for Rene Nero. Not Rene Nero, Renzo Nero. Police Andreas Coleman arrived at the hotel Let's Jar at the quarter past midnight. He was there greeted by me in the foyer. She was in a state of shock and spoke about eyes. After being calmed, she showed the officer on site the place of the incident. The deceased, I almost said decadent. The deceased was found on the gravel path lying face down. The legs were facing the house. The deceased's right arm was folded beneath his body. While the arm was stretched out, the blood pool had formed beneath the body, and the deceased had visible severe head injuries. The deceased had, in addition, severe injuries to his balls. Shards of glass were scattered on the body and around the inspection. There was an additional red liquid near the body, which is believed to be red paint. There were 4 playing cards discovered in the inner pockets of the deceased. The second floor window above the body had been shattered. The deceased was dead upon arrival at the police. The deceased was identified by witnesses as Renzo Nero. By witness Lorelei Weiss as Renzo Nero. Austria citizen Renzo Nero. According to her, the deceased had inflicted something upon himself and then died. No definitive proof of foul play has been discovered in conjunction with the death of Renzo Nero. The physical evidence points towards suicide. It has been established that Renzo Nero suffered a manic psychotic breakdown. There have been conflicting professional opinions about whether the stab wounds in his face could have been self-inflicted, but the majority state that his frenzied state might have given him the necessary willpower to inflict the injuries upon himself. Furthermore, interviews with witness Lorelei Weiss have cleared the doubts surrounding her involvement in Renzo Nero's death. Therefore, no further measures will be taken in the case. Renzo, you are such a quirked up white boy. What the hell? It's full of incomplete and short notes. Fake gun. Body moved. Americans. RN equals L. Renzo Nero equals me? I am he? They're saying that Renzo Nero took an L when he fell and died. Oh, hey, I'm back here. It's a good place to save around here. I'd love to save next to the bug report so I can go ahead and do that next time. There's a good place. Okay, this game is incredible. This game's really, really good. I'm so fascinated. I'm so fascinated. 71.7% to the truth. This game's so good. I might play this off stream just to go collect money. My bladder's full. I gotta go pee-pee. Sorry, I gotta go girl boss my way to the bathroom real quick. L plus Renzo. Instead of ratio, it's Renzo. This game is so good. I washed my hands! No! I didn't mean to! No! I'm no longer a stinky bitch. What's even the point? What's even the point anymore? What's even the point if I'm gonna wash my hands? Yeah, the game's actually bad now. I don't know. Okay, this game's literally really too good. I go piss girl is go piss girl is what I did. Wow, this game. The hooks are so in. The hooks, boyo! The hooks! It's so good. You could load last save, so it never happened. True, but I already saved on top of it. Alright. That's gonna be a good point to wrap up. That's gonna be a good point to wrap up. I don't see anybody really to raid right now either. Dave is doing Voices of the Void, but ads are about to run as I'm gonna play this song, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play this song and wrap up. If you wanna go over to Dave Cap, Voices of the Void, I love his stream. It's very good, late night. Just throw it on, lurk, chat if you wanna. It's a great stream, very, very chill. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Starts off with a funny name and a strange premise, and now I am totally in. Oops, wrong window, oopsie. This one, there we go. Hey chat, thanks for coming by. I know it was a long stream. I know it was a late stream. I know it was a midweek late stream, but thanks for coming by. I know I started late. Oh, cool, I dropped 2,000 frames in there somewhere. That's super cool. Thanks Twitch, thanks OBS. I love my ISP. Everything's great. Everything is cool. I love the internet. Good night, guys. Take care of yourself. Much love. Thanks for coming by. It's always appreciated. You know the spiel. I say it every time. It's just hard not to express like, wow, I'm so thankful that people come by and are so cool and fun and make streaming fun, but real, super real. I'm gonna go figure out that VOD I had to manually re-upload earlier of the Minecraft because it broke and the YouTube. I'm so mad. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Lorelei with the laser eyes is so good. I want to play it so badly again. I'm probably just gonna stream tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe I'm just gonna do the exact same stream again tomorrow. Do Ace Attorney and Lorelei. But my voice kind of hurts. Maybe I'll just do Lorelei. Maybe I'll just do Ace Attorney. I don't know. And then I'll do something on top of it like Splatoon where I don't have to talk as much. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Either way. Yeah, this game is absolutely at this point transcended to the point where I'm like, is this game $25? This game should be on everybody's wish list for when it goes on sale. How much money was this game? Oh, hey, Deadlock is patching right now. I just opened Steam and I see Deadlock. Lorelei and the laser eyes. It's $25, guys. This game is $25. Recent reviews are 99% positive. 99% of the past 111 user reviews in the last 30 days are positive. Guys, this game fucking rules. Holy shit. Oh my god. This game's good. This game's really good. Oh man, oh boy, I can't wait to get to the ending. I'm already like super giddy enjoying it right now, but like that just
hurt nobody. Just wanna take this chance to fly.
You make me feel like